It's terrible. That should be a lot better. Alright, where are you at?
Turn right on Chase Boulevard. Then you'll take your first left into the parking lot.
Say again?
I don't know where you're at. Where are you at?
Turn left like you're going towards the Comfort Inn off that main road and come all the way to the end of the road.
Oh, okay.
Head east
Where the
on Coffee's
frick
Drive.
is he at?
Turn right
It's a
into
dead
the
end.
parking lot.
I see him. Okay, I found him.
Head east on Coffee's Drive, then turn left.
Yeah, we think some storms could form here maybe over the next hour or two. Well,
Exit the parking lot.
so we're going to try to get a launch going. And you'll notice I tied a balloon to Zach's trailer hitch. See that? I did that. All by myself. Jesus Christ, hold your horses. All right, let's get all of our crap ready here. I don't know yet. All right, let's see what we can do here. So I need this. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna use yet, because I want to film it, so I don't know what's gonna work the best. I gotta look.
Well, at least we don't have to win.
No. Shit, that's not gonna work. Ah! Dang it. Okay, I have an idea though. Stand by, guys. Okay, let me grab you guys before you all overheat. Oh, good. Okay. I might use a red balloon because I think it might show up a little bit better on camera. Maybe not. Shit. What?
Start using like rolled up fishing line. Might be too heavy then.
Well, honestly, what we need to do, I saw somebody, one of them college kids using it. They took a damn kite reel and they just put a bunch of that shit on the reel, and then they freaking zip tied the reel to their door handle. That stuff's like $2. If you just get pissed, just throw the shit away. I'll get another roll. 'Cause I had one so knotted up that I just threw it away. I was like, I'm
I got
done.
this out. This is already the length.
Okay.
This is the one we didn't use that we started to use.
Okay. Well, Paul says we have to use a white balloon.
What?
A white balloon.
Okay.
Because he said so.
Out of curiosity, is there like a reason or just
C1, C2.
Because it's Paul and it needs to be important. He says it'll show up better against the blue sky, and I'm an idiot for using a red balloon. Which he's probably right.
why would it sell you?
For when we want to use red balloons, because they're fun. He's got ones that are like orange too, so. I want a polka dot balloon.
Play that song. 99 balloon.
I don't want to hear anything out of Paul until he gets me a polka dot balloon.
We're using a regular song, right?
Yeah, I'll just use a fucking regular one at this point. I had all these cameras to like record different angles, and not a single one of them's charged. This is so stupid. Your helium's full, right?
Damn. Got me.
Oh yeah, hey look, there's a red balloon.
When did you do that? Yes. My little helium's full.
Okay. Oh shoot, I know what I need. You cannot laugh at this. This is part of our, this is going in the research paper and everything. The boot. The whole, like, page about the boot.
We used the shoe.
Exactly. So those of you that don't know, we put the sonde in the boot so we don't mess up the sensor on it. The sensor is super, super fragile, so it's easier to just set it in the boot. I am. Yep. What do you think I'm talking
Well, that's
to over
kind of
here?
what I was. I didn't know you were live. I was like, why aren't you just talking?
That was a struggle, wasn't it?
Yeah, because I'm trying not to be tangled up, and it happened anyway.
You need some help?
'Cause this wind
Here.
wasn't here.
You let go and I'll just pull it through your crotch. There you go. Wow, this is a real pain in the ass. No wonder they charge $7 for those stupid derailleur things. We get some toilet paper tubes and make our own at this rate. All right, look at that, people. He put it in the boot. See how nice that works? Works great. I suppose we should make sure that thing connects before we blow the damn thing up.
Well, it's on.
Well, that's a start. What's with this wind? It was not windy a minute ago.
I know. I was like, oh, there's no wind.
This is ridiculous. We just got screwed. I don't think we could have parked at a windier spot.
Well, there was no wind.
I know. This is ridiculous, man. Hey, it's been detected. Let me grab the Kestrel, make sure it's right. The Baofeng is dead. Are you serious? That wasn't very.
I always make fun of it, so I quit using it.
Uh-huh. It's very important to get calibrated readings.
We can hide behind the truck over here.
90. 90 over 50. Are you serious?
I think it's just.
Well, it's going to be high based as hell if it's. Oh, it's coming down. I think it's just from being in the hot car. It's taking it a second.
I don't know. My truck was showing it was 94.
Wow, you really did a number on that hose, didn't you?
Yeah. We got the LG.
Them little balloons, we can just put like a stub on here,
Really could.
and then you can just put a little valve. Okay, it's not all right. Well, it's even worse now. It's 92 over 51.
My truck said it was 94.
92 over 51. Jesus Christ, we're screwed. got tape and shit?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Wow.
I'm always ready. That ain't gonna work. Wind twisted it. Yeah. I
We-
couldn't come back around.
We can't even attach the balloon to the hose. All the what a rinky-dink operation.
Well, you know, we are missing 2 employees.
No wonder people are bitching about not having enough balloons. Look at this crap. Takes us 3 hours just to tape the damn balloon to the hose. Jesus Christ! God damn
I thought
it!
it exploded.
Well, okay, it's full. God damn, dude.
It's nowhere near full.
The hell it ain't.
You think?
Yeah, go a little more.
I mean, we have been overfilling them.
Give it like 3 seconds. 3 Mississippis. Okay, it's good.
3 Mississippi.
Jeez, you really wide open that sucker, didn't you?
Sure did. It's not mine. I'm used to empty helium tanks at this point. Come out of there with force.
Good morning, Kangaroo 1, or good afternoon.
Yeah, we gotta get you a
Kangaroo
different
1,
regulator.
Where are you guys testing today?
I wouldn't even cut that, honestly. I
Okay.
mean, I would rather the damn thing pop early.
Daniel's asking questions.
He's gonna have to wait a minute. He already knows where we're at. He'll be all right. He's probably watching the stream right now.
Yeah.
You want me to just tie this quick?
We're launching balloons in Sydney, Nebraska.
Oh, lovely. That's what he's gonna say. Lovely. Good luck on your chase today.
Are you chasing Nebraska today?
Did we not say this last night 5 times?
Yeah, we tried to get you to stay here with us last night.
Tell him there's a big freaking tornado or something coming.
I did Cheyenne, Wyoming. I'm heading up to Devil's Tower, Wyoming, then into South Dakota, North Dakota. Good luck today. Obviously, I'll probably switch off, but because we're going to be in a separate area. But good luck today. Have a great chase.
I think we
This
annoy
could
him.
be the last chase for me. The weather pattern looks a bit the next 2 days. Just early initiation storms and not much to it, unless it changes.
Is that good? Alright.
Well, don't switch off then. We're going to have fun.
I'll power down and heads up because we're not completely in the area.
He's pissy today, ain't he?
Wonderful taste.
Sounds like it. Well, how far you on the way? You want me to go?
I don't know. I'm gonna try to. Here, I'll.
It's still.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
The wind's not that bad.
Sorry, hold on. I gotta do the Daniel impression. Alright. Yeah, I'm ready. You got flight position on that? Bend the prong back.
Oh, yeah. Good to go.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, that was gentle. That was very gentle.
Let's see here. Sounding. Can't see it no more. Wow, that's underinflated as fuck. Can't see the goddamn screen.
It's like barely going up.
Where's the
Oh,
damn?
man.
Where's the balloon at? Oh, right there. Well, whatever. You guys get it. The balloon went up. You saw it.
It's a very slow ascent rate.
That might not actually be that bad. I think it's just because it's so damn windy. If I could see my dang phone screen.
I'm gonna have to get one of those handles that turn. Two completely different areas, so he's powering down.
It's 4 meters a second. It's fine. It's close enough.
We've absolutely been overfilling them because that seems very, very slow.
Well, when it's windy as shit, though, I mean it. That's what's nice about them little ones, because you can tell when they're full because they get a little bit hard. Like
yeah.
they're just, you know, it's basically full. You know, it's. I mean that, like when it's not windy, you can tell real easy, but that's fine. Whatever. It's close enough. Those Sans are pretty tolerant, because I think they're all right down to like 3, but it's fine. Better tweet this. I'm telling you, I sent out a bunch of tweets about weather balloons today, and they're all just going crazy because everybody's complaining about the weather balloons again. Yeah, it's like algorithm farming, but for a cause. The Weather Service didn't launch any balloons this morning. And then everybody starts going nuts. Like, okay, well, I'm going to now so that we can get followers. For science. I guess.
Well, I've heard a lot of people say that there are people that rely on our launches.
Well, they can send us $2 on GoFundMe so we can keep launching. And stop talking about how crappy we are on the internet and start, you know, we should be getting gift cards for people. Like, I feel like whoever, what is this, Floyd's Truck Service, I feel like he should be giving us a gift card right now.
For advertising?
Yeah, for Floyd's Truck Service, he should be.
We are trespassing.
We are, no, we're not, because there was no sign and we haven't been told to leave yet.
You're right.
It's pre-trespassing. Is there a word for that? Like conspiracy to trespass?
I mean, it's clearly an open business. I'm sure if they don't want us here, they'll come out and tell us. And they didn't. Oh, Taylor found his receiver box that I put in his center console
I saw that.
3 days later.
Well, and he's like, oh, nice sound box. I'm like, sound box? What are you talking about? And then I remembered that you threw that in there. What weather service is this?
Huh?
What weather service is this?
What?
What weather service are
Gotta
we
be North
in?
Platte.
Are you sure?
No.
Hold on, I have a tool for this.
I mean, I would think it was North Platte, but
Cheyenne.
oh, really?
Well, North Platte's getting tagged because they were already typed out, so they can file a complaint with my.
Let's see if we can find it.
Oh god, that hurts my eyes. Should be able to see it. It's not that far out there. Yeah, it's right there.
Oh yeah, that's
Right
very
by,
bright.
oh my god, we're gonna sample the chemtrail.
That's very bright. Looks like a UFO from here.
Oh my god, we're gonna sample the chemtrail. Oh, this is gonna be like $500 on Facebook right here. You fucker. Oh god dang, I can't see the balloon.
Not
There
here.
might be with that chemtrail.
We finally got a power truck.
Wow. Oh, there's another chemtrail by it.
Yeah.
It's the freaking planes, dude. You know what?
What?
I'm serious. I think we're gonna have an outbreak of severe weather with these chemtrail planes. They're spraying. Got that one, that one. I mean, that one just sucked the weather balloon into it, for God's sakes. I mean, look at that. We're gonna sample that chemtrail.
Yeah. That's it.
Maybe that's how we could get funding. We can go to all the crazy people and be like, hey, we're gonna launch weather balloons into chemtrails and find the answers. And then just like make some AI generated slop graphic that's like, you know,
Put some sensor on it to show that there's like no oxygen up there, even though we already know there's not. That chemtrail just stopped.
weather modification score 99.
They turned it off.
Well, that's weird. Maybe because they saw us. I think the government's watching, guys. I think they're onto us. I think the government's onto us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's the airplane chemtrails. Trying to find the sounding coming in, but come on, phone. Oh, dude, it is so hot out here, guys. I can't see my phone screen because of the sun. I gotta stick my head in the car. Okay, so ascent's picking up. What's our... As long as we're at least 3 meters a second, I'm fine. Yeah, there it went. It just bumped up again. Yeah, we're at 5.4 meters per second now.
We'll have to go back to the love and get a cooler of water. Oh, look, they turned it back on.
All right, guys, we are at 5.4 meters per second now. All right, it must have picked up a little bit. Oh, they did turn the chemtrail back on. Hold on. That's a good Facebook picture right there. I'm gonna get paid for this.
Look, they can control it.
Sure can. We knew that.
I see the balloon still. What's it at?
I don't know, but they're probably about to shoot it down. 3,000 meters, whatever that is. Almost 10,000 feet.
And it's still going the same direction. Oh, they turned it off.
It is really turbulent up there, though.
Turned it off.
Oh,
No, turn it back on. Turn it off.
probably watching us.
Turn it back on. It's
probably-
Oh, look, it's sputtering.
It's probably freaking Bobby Kennedy.
It's sputtering.
I see you with your weather balloon. Causes
Oh,
cancer.
the red dye. The red dye.
I think they're eating the Doritos. We can't have any more Tylenol. It causes autism. It's a Tylenol. We gotta get ibuprofen instead. I don't own any stock in Tylenol's competitors or anything. What a joke. 2026 America. Give me a break. I gotta move you guys to the shade or you're gonna overheat. Alright, so we did underfill that a little bit, guys. Kind of a slower ascent. A slower ascent rate, but nothing actually too terribly bad. It's actually, we're getting into some wind up there now. Let me see what our average ascent is here. It'll show in the app. Average ascent is 3.9, so we try to target between 4 and 6.5. So I mean, it's on the lower end. It's okay. It's just not necessarily ideal, but for the intents and purposes of today, it's we're all right. That was definitely a skill issue. I know, I got lots of red 40 over here. You know, binoculars are actually not a bad idea. Thank you for that. That's not a terrible idea. You got flight position on that? Bend the prong back. Okay. Yeah. Let me get this posted here to Facebook as well. So that's a regular WMO sounding. Folks, we are not doing any of our experimental sting soundings today because I don't have the equipment with. The next time I'm home, I'm going to get more equipment. I can show you guys that here. So that's just a regular WMO. That's an intermet sonde. There's nothing wrong with intermet. You know, we're not like building our own here because intermet sucks or anything. There's nothing wrong with intermet. It's the best option for us to use in the field, actually. We just need a specialized tool for what we're doing, and obviously we'll continue using intermet and WMO sondes, but this is going to be the frame of our sonde. This thing weighs 10 grams, and this doesn't have any of the components in it, but the sensor boom sticks out the bottom. We have an antenna array hole there. The GPS goes in this slot, and then the brains clip here, and the battery clips there, and this entire thing is less than 50 grams. It means we can use a really, really small radio sonde. So we're doing a couple of different things. We're using a commercially made humidity sensor made by, I forgot who it's made by, I should know better, but it's a very high quality, rapidly sensing humidity sensor built for radio sondes. And then of course we also have a Bosch sensor on there as well, and we have some other sensors that go on that sensor boom as well, and then those will be launched along storm boundary layers. So if we have an outflow boundary, so I mean, you know, imagine, obviously not to scale, but if those trucks over there are an outflow boundary, we would launch one radio sonde here, one on the outflow boundary, so where the trucks are, and then one north of there. So the warm side, the cold side, and on the boundary all at once, and then move down the boundary and again, and that's how we're going to do that boundary layer those boundary layer investigations that we have to do to WMO approve that sonde, but also because we haven't had anybody actually be able to do research in the past about these boundary layer interactions on this scale. Some of the Vortex and like the Pecan missions have, and a lot of the numerous like Doppler on wheels missions have, but the issue that they have is they typically are sampling one, or their sequential soundings. They'll do a sounding, maybe 30 minutes later they'll do another sounding. If we take soundings in succession at the same time, for example, cold side, warm side, on the boundary, or in the inflow region, whatever, different parts of the storm at the same time, we're basically freezing the timeline. You know, so we're not piecing together and having to interpolate data between the points. We're actually basically taking a snapshot, because remember, as these balloons go up, they take the sonde away. You're never, it's not like you're sampling a perfectly vertical column of air, and then we can do that over and over and over and over. And those type of small soundings, those like tactical focus soundings like that, only cost us $40 a piece, compared to between $275 and $390 or whatever for the bigger ones, so, because they use so little helium. The little balloons that we use only take about 5 cubic feet of helium, and that's on a windy day. Let me see if I do have one. So I have 2 balloons here. I have a 150, which is a little bit on the small side. This is a 150 gram balloon, pretty common. This is a Kmart balloon, same balloon the Weather Service uses. We use them. They're biodegradable. Obviously, we want to leave as minimal environmental trace as possible. We don't want to be killing turtles and fishes or anything. So, right, that's the regular. It's 150 grams. The cool thing about the Kmart balloons is they weigh exactly what they say they are. Those Wowyis or whatever, the Chinese balloons, they don't. I bought some from Amazon. I don't know why there's weather balloons on Amazon, but I bought some to do a video about weather balloons, which will be out probably this fall. But they're pathetic. Their 200 gram balloon literally weighs 260 grams. So that's not a 200 gram balloon, that's a 260 gram balloon. Their 50 gram balloon weighs 73 grams. So it's not a 50 gram balloon. Like, obviously we don't know how to measure on a scale over there. But the Kmart balloons, they always come out exactly what they're supposed to be, which means our calculations are always correct. This is a 50 gram balloon, a red one. It's technically a pilot balloon, but it'll still carry a small payload. So this is much less than this. This is the biggest balloon that we'll use on our tiny radio sondes, the Sting fleet. This would be the biggest one. We believe, because we have already gotten, I had one test run with that ultralight sonde where we got this 50 gram up to 84,000 feet. So if our maximum ceiling on those is 84,000, 85,000 feet with this, that's incredible, because we really only need to go up to about 15 or 20,000 feet for these types of experiments that we're using the tiny balloons on. So we can go as small as a 20 gram balloon and still get up to about 20 to 25,000, which is plenty. This is our ground station. This is the receiver, 900 megahertz ISM. License-free spread spectrum encrypted TDMA with a little rubber duck antenna. Looks like a router antenna, but it's for 915 megahertz. This is all we need. You can pick up the balloon 60 miles away, 96 kilometers away in the vehicle with this. Plus, it's SMA connection, so we can put on see right there, we can put on an external antenna, because when it comes to radio, the antenna is very, very important. That's the most important thing of radio. So this antenna gets us 96 kilometers out here on the plains. Probably in Dixie, we're probably talking more like 20 kilometers. But this is enough that if somebody needs to do a sounding with this system, this is all they need. This will work in the vehicle, just not as good as an external antenna. Now for external antennas, so if we really need to make sure that we're getting the best range possible, we have some magnet mount antennas. This is a tram tri-band antenna. This is for 148 to 160 megahertz, 450 to 480, and then I think it's 868 to 868 to 928. So this is a proper 900 megahertz tri-band antenna, and it's on a magnet mount. So I could stick it to the car up on the roof, and then you can run the cord into the car, and then you just plug the SMA in, and this will probably double or triple your range. I think we need to go to the Loves. I'm freaking dying here. All right, let's see if I can, hold on. Hold on. Somebody's having some issue with the app. I'm trying to help them out real quick. Okay. Let me see. Let me grab some of this data and see if I can get a wind bar plot pulled early, prior to the system doing it. I gotta manually upload this here to get it to work. Oh my god, it is just horrid out here. I like warm weather, but man, this is oppressive. I don't know if anything's happening or not. Thanks for watching though, guys. It is just, oh my god, it's like standing in front of a hairdryer out here. Put that on Twitter because it seems like that's where people usually watch for this information first. Let's see if we're picking this up off of both receivers because I don't want to park under the gas canopy over there and then knock out one of the receivers. Oh my god. People. Oh my god, you see that? Look at the chemtrails. Look at the chemtrail X, guys. You guys seeing that? Oh my god. This is not good, guys. This is weather warfare. That's what they always tell me on Facebook. Weather warfare. War against what?
What?
Like war against what? There's nothing here.
Letting some of that heat out, cool the truck off faster. It works. That's an old canine trick.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Fucking.
It works, I promise.
Sorry, officer.
Keeps the inside of the car cooler.
Right. I'm about to go frickin' get something cool from inside that damn.
I'm dying. I'm burning it off.
I think we need to go to that gas station.
Like, I'm gonna go put everybody a cooler of water at this point.
I'll have to go sit in the Comfort Inn. Put you guys in the car because I think we're gonna go somewhere where it's not 300 degrees. Honestly, the shade would be great because when we were under that shade tree earlier, it wasn't bad.
It really wasn't bad at all.
Dude, that guy,
It's not humid. It's
that trucker guy, I felt bad for him.
camper.
Yeah, the hot shot
Yeah.
dude, no hablo, whatever language, I kind of felt bad for him, but that kid that he had there looking at or whatever, he was like doing this at me, like, don't worry about it. I'm just like, the truck sounds fine. And like they're in there and he's like spraying ether in it. As soon as he left, he starts spraying ether in it. I'm like, but the truck's running. And it's like, "Vrr, vrr," and this kid's like, I don't know, no. And he's, I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Like, what's, I wonder if he was, because he was like on the phone cussing out his boss in some language I've never heard before. I wonder if like that's his way of being like, hey, it's Friday, get bent.
Yeah. Have what it takes.
I mean, it is convecting a little bit. It's
Like, look how fast it's moving. Just sit there and watch it turn.
all right. So I got some fairly legitimate. I just got a helpful email from somebody. Believe that or not. Usually that's not how emails start out.
All right, what you got?
Somebody watching sent us a link. They think I need to get some of those binoculars that have like a video source, like HDMI out, and then follow the balloon.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Look at this, night vision binoculars. There we go, right there. How
I've
much
got some of those at home.
do they have HDMI?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh shit, they're $250. That's not terrible.
Scroll up. Let me look before you buy that, because that looks very similar to what I have.
Well, $250 ain't that terrible. That's really not a bad idea, actually.
I've always been, like, ever since last year, I've always been wanting to bring those out for like a night chase, just to see how well, like, if you could see anything. But I never can remember it. They're in my gun safe, and I just don't ever remember to get it out. All right, I'm thirsty again.
Yeah, I'm dying over here. Hey, there's 2 new chemtrails. There's gonna be a hurricane today, I think. I need new struts on my tailgate. It's getting a little tough to shut. Boy, howdy, guys. It's freaking hot out here. Like, I like warm weather, don't get me wrong, but it's hot. It's not humid, though. It is very dry feeling, so it's not, like, super oppressive. It's just, like, getting smoked in the face with a hairdryer the whole day. It's uncomfortable. It's not, like, oppressive. Huh?
I said, can't go that way.
Nope, sure can. I almost drove through that cable when I came in here, too. I didn't see it.
I saw you.
Well, thanks to Floyd's Truck Center for all of our truck needs. Maybe we can get a sponsorship now. Tessa says that the chemtrails are going to spark a torhelicane.
Good. My car needs a wash.
My check engine light went off. Does that mean I don't throw the car away? What's the procedure here?
That means you get to keep it another day or two.
Okay. Yeah, I've never had them go off. Usually they stay on. Usually I have to pull the bulb out. Oh, it smells like fresh cut grass out here. I need to park out in the open, guys, so we can get good signal on this sucker. Oops. Shit. Roof camera's not working. Why is it? I don't know why this thing's not coming on with the 12-volt power. I have to keep manually going up there and hitting the button. I've never had to do that before. I'm an employee now. Shit, I'll move. I don't want to piss anybody off. Alright, I need you guys to spot some chemtrails for us. JK, just kidding. Somebody's gonna take that seriously and be like, this guy's a lunatic. Alright, let me check some data. Balloon's not that far away. The wind's just not carrying it very far. About 25,000 feet. Yeah, cold air up there, guys. They're down to -5 degrees already. Fahrenheit. Let me run inside real quick and grab something to drink. I need to roll up my windows because Zach will throw garbage in my car. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. That took forever. There's like 1,000 people in there. I don't know where all these people came from. It's Nebraska, not New York City. But oh my God, everybody's here. Everybody's here. Let me see what we got. All right. I don't see anything. Oh. Uh-oh. Something on radar. Uh-oh. All right. I think if I turn you guys this way, you can see the little pop-up on radar. There it is. Wow, look at that. It's our next freaking hurricane right there. I don't really see much for a cap. Little bit of a cap. Little tiny bit of like a... Huh?
Weather-wise responded to you.
About damn time.
I tell you, you're an idiot.
Where?
On your post?
Which one?
The one that you tagged weather-wise in?
Good. Fuck weather-wise.
2 hours ago? The weather-wise socials guy.
I've posted so much about balloons today to get the algorithm going, I can barely scroll through my feed. Oh, that's not Weatherwise. That's George. He couldn't do it on the Weatherwise account because Weatherwise probably would have yelled at him. I just got blocked again.
Did you really?
I bet you that guy is blocking me and somebody else is unblocking me. How much do you want? How much you want to bet there's like 4 people on that account and they're trying to read shit and they can't because it's blocked?
That's probably funny.
Or, well, I was gonna say maybe I got unblocked so they could reply, but that was a different account. Yeah, weatherwise, it's picking fights with me on Twitter. Watch out. The nerds are fighting again. This thing's getting a radar echo.
Yeah. But,
There's not much of a cap.
huh?
There's like no cap. Little bit at like 400, but I don't know if that matters or not.
HQR, if it has its shit together today, it probably doesn't. Showed a couple of these trying to go up and dying before the storm. But, I mean, like that one was kind of yellow.
Right.
That updraft right in front of it. Right here.
I know, I'm just looking at radar. Well, there's 2 on radar now. I think that one is the one that's farther, the one that's just kind of by like Holyoke, I think. Or, you know, down, because they're both on radar now. That's east, right?
Southeast,
Yeah, it must be that one.
This one.
I'm going to ask Twitter. Somebody will, I'm sure, properly educate me and tell me if this is much of a cap. I don't think this is much of a cap. You guys can see it on screen there, but if you look at around 500, 400 millibars, Barely see it. There's a teeny little bit of an inversion looking thing there, sort of.
I think that is what's closest to it.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm posting the screenshot, and I'm gonna ask Twitter what they think of that cap, so somebody can educate me, because I don't even know if that's gonna matter or not, because that's the only capping on there. There's nothing else. It could even be sensor error. Let me scrub the data here, guys. I wonder, that could even just be a sensor error. Let's see here. How deep is that cap? Okay. It looks like it is 8.1. 1 degree. There's a 1 degree Fahrenheit little inversion thing right about 450 millibars. Severe thunderstorm watch! Oh my god! Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, the Not Weatherwise app notified me of it. Literally every other app notified me of it. Every other one. Radar Omega, Weather Eye Live, Barron, AccuWeather.
I haven't got it.
You need to learn how to use your phone then. You must have Weatherwise installed.
There it goes, just got it.
Oh, I was gonna say, you must be using the wrong app.
Just took it a while to go back in time for my phone.
Yeah, you're probably at the bottom of the list. That thing's growing. Now, Apple tells me there's a severe thunderstorm watch. There's AccuWeather. All the apps are alerting. We're in southwest Nebraska. Sydney. Alright, let me see if I can pull this up on SPC. Oh wow, that severe watch goes south of here. Folks, maybe we might not have screwed today up. Yeah, we might not have messed up. We might actually be in a good spot today. This tornado watch is up there farther north, though. You are right. The days that we think we screw up usually end up being the best days. I fully agree with that. You're not wrong. Oh my God, get on TikTok and make a video. Get the cardboard box. Rotanamod 3. This is backwards.
I was sitting there trying to pronounce it.
Well, I was always like, what the hell is she talking about? Like, how is that like a derogatory thing? And then I saw it spelled out. I'm like, oh, I get it now. Rotanamod. It's a millennial pause. Whatever that is.
Dude, that fucking blew up.
I think it's hilarious. The fact that she draws that shit on her face every day. My God, that's dedication. It's got a storm track now. Radar Omega's got a storm track on it now. 0% hail. Awesome. That sucker's coming in hot, people. It's a freaking mega storm. We should be able to go after this pretty soon, guys. Just let it sit there and simmer a little bit. Down to negative 70 degrees and 40,000 feet. I might force generate that sounding early. Flash flood emergency in Indiana? Are you serious? You're kidding me. Sure as shit. The thing's just not quite developing, but on radar it's trying. Yeah, I think we have a sounding. Maybe almost. Guess what the Cape is?
400.
You'll never guess.
Probably not.
39.
What?
39.
30.
39. Most unstable is closer to 400 though. If you get rid of that little capping thing, I think it's nuclear though, you know? Because mesonail is just...
Clearly hit the cap. Because it just stopped fucking growing.
You're right. Alright guys, let me get this out. Oops, wrong picture. Let's compare this to the sounding out of North Platte. Lapse rates are 9 and 7. That's not bad. I think we got that through Thunderstorm Watch without even a mesoscale discussion. That's okay. I'm kind of surprised that we got one. That makes me a little hopeful. Let's see. Sydney, Nebraska, not Australia. I accidentally put Australia. Balloon's done, guys. We got the data. I posted it here for you. It's not impressive, but I could see it getting it done. Problem that we're facing is there's just a big difference between the temperature and the dew point, meaning those bases are going to be very, very high. What?
Chevy's running a 0% interest for 5 years, had.
What?
Chevy.
Yeah?
Running 0% interest for 5 years.
But your check engine light's not on. You can't do it. I don't know, guys. That's sounding not a lot of energy because of that little capping thing, but this could still do it. Well, this little cell's struggling, but HRRR did show that. Did show that storms might struggle for a little while. You guys want to hear what the computer thinks of our sounding? So if you look in our Weather Eye Live app, there's a computer-generated text explaining the sounding. Here's what it says. Dry, unstable profile with very high LCL and minimal shear. The sounding shows marginal surface-based instability of 40 joules, which is terrible. Held back by a SIN of negative 89, barely a cap, but the real problem is extreme dryness. PWatt, which is basically precipitable water potential. So PWatt is only 0.62 inches. This means there's not a lot of moisture in the air. The mixed layer CAPE is 243 joules, which is a little more accessible, but the LCL is still very high at 3,300 meters, which is 10,800 feet AGL. Clouds would form well above the surface with little chance of precipitation reaching the ground. Yep, that checks out. Freezing level sits at 3,600 meters, only 300 meters above the LCL. That's a shallow, cold cloud layer and no visible dry slot. Instead, the entire column is dry. Oh my God, just stick a knife in it already. Kinematics are weak. 0 to 1 kilometer shear is 10 knots. 0 to 3 SRH is 175 meters squared. The effective shear cannot be computed. Why? Probably isn't it? Suggesting a non-rotating regime. The photograph on the image is short and floppy. Oh boy. The D-CAPE, which is downdraft energy, is a surprising 1394 joules, indicating strong downdraft potential if any rain were accessible. But with this little moisture, even rain is unlikely. God damn. And here's the summary. No meaningful convective potential, even if triggered. Storms would be parched with high cloud bases and minimal precipitation. Downdrafts would evaporate nearly all precipitation before reaching the ground. Keep in mind we initiated that sounding an hour and a half ago, so the environment will modify and will change, so we still could get storms. We're getting moisture to come in, and I'm sure that we're getting a moisture profile now. That moisture is coming in from the south. It's just taking time. Still have some hope for our little storm up here. Not a lot, but a little. Not a lot, but a little. There is a little cell trying to go up to the north, but it's having the same problems that this one is. And like you can see on this storm up here that we're having the problems that we just discussed with the sounding. It's just not. There's some serious dry air. That's a problem today.
Well, I didn't realize I'm the same distance from Hayes as I am Lincoln, Nebraska.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Well, I've got about an hour and a half before I start trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Because we're still an hour behind.
I'm surprised they put a watch out, honestly. I didn't see that coming. The dew points are way higher to the east. Maybe they'll get into that. Man, something better start happening soon, though. There's winter storm warnings up there in Idaho, and go to the winter storm. Chance that could be more interesting. You never know. We'll give this thing like a half hour, and if it doesn't start doing something, we'll maybe reevaluate our life decisions a little bit. I gotta plug my computer in. I'll tell you what, guys, now now's the time for your questions that I never can answer while I'm driving. I'm actually paying attention to the chat for once.
Well, we are missing 2 employees. That ain't gonna work. Yeah,
You're not going where?
York,
Why?
it's $200 and up.
For that dump?
IHG and Hampton.
I wonder if something's going on again. That's not normal.
Omaha's got one that's 90, but it'll be 1 a.m. by the time I get there. If I left now.
I did look at Texas again, and I don't even know if I was down there if I would plan on chasing it.
Oh, really? Okay.
I was hoping it would be like, because honestly, like I would go down there. I mean, I'll look at 0Z, like when this is done or whatever, I'll look one more time, but holy shit, that 18Z made it look like they might pull the moderate risk back.
Really?
Yeah, it was like 2 little showers.
Damn, if they're pulling the marginal risk away.
I mean, I'd like to milk another day out of this month really badly, but
I mean, you could milk tomorrow.
where?
Northeast Nebraska.
Yeah. At day 3, Monday, SPC did not. They put nothing out for that stuff in Nebraska, Kansas, but CSU and everything has probabilities, and so does frickin' StormNet. You know, but like it kind of makes me wonder. That's why I don't think I'm gonna go farther east than Lincoln tonight, because in the morning I can just stay in Lincoln if I need to.
Lincoln's high.
Well, something over there anyway.
I mean, Lincoln's doable, but it's like 130.
Well, that's better than 200.
Yeah. Lincoln's like 130 to 170. That's why I was looking at Hayes and Salina to see if it was any cheaper.
Is it?
I haven't looked at the hotels. I was looking at the time frame.
Hayes usually isn't, but Salina should be. Sometimes Hastings is alright. That's only like 10 minutes south of the interstate.
If I booked Salina and left right now, it'd be 1 a.m. when I got there. Because of the time change. So I didn't even look at prices. Because wherever I end up, I plan on pulling out like early.
Yeah. Me too, honestly, because otherwise, even if it's a 7-hour drive home, it still ends up being midnight.
Yeah, I would really like to get closer to 16 hours. So. I'd like to get closer to like 10.
I think I'm 12 from right here.
I could do 12. Which honestly, that would probably be like Grand Island or Kearney.
Yeah. Yeah, we kind of got a little bit shafted with this week. Because this was supposed to be the big dynamic code red outbreak of the year.
Sunday, yeah, they were like after Sunday, yeah, blah, blah, blah.
I mean, it looks good for these 2 days up north, but it was supposed to be like a week of like F5s everywhere and shit, the way it was.
At least that's what they said for like 2 days.
I got all sorts of great behind the scenes content today. Like this one that I'm uploading about our tactical taping. Oh, you'll see it.
Well, you know, we are missing 2 employees.
Oh shit, that's the wrong one. I gotta delete that. That's not fun. That's not the joke. God dang it, man. I just spent 5 minutes uploading the wrong one. Cripes. There we go. No, you don't ever get the colored Mountain Dew. It's just not very good. The red stuff's extra sticky. The cap's always sticky. The blue stuff's a little better, but that red stuff's gross. Just standard Mountain Dew, guys. Come on. You know how this works.
That's your storm right there.
Where?
That's what the HRRR was going crazy about. That one right there.
Well, it needs to get its shit together. And have to go have a talk with it.
Because if you look at the newest run, that's it. Then there's nothing else.
Right on time. Guys, the balloon's done. I'm leaving the date up there so you can look at it. We've posted the sounding there on Twitter. You can also look in the viewer and get the full sounding.
That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Wind twisted.
Should have time-lapsed this, honestly. That's what we should have done. That thing might be getting taller.
It's dry.
I think maybe it's okay now.
Well, we're in a radar hole too.
37,000 feet. Let's see where that cap is at. Let me see here. I gotta pull up the viewer. Alright, so Looks like that little cap is at 23,000. It's above that little cap.
Is it?
Yeah, the little cap's at about 25,000, and the tops on that are at 35. All right, so we got this storm up here in Sydney starting to go, and if we go and look at Radar Omega, you can see that the tops on it are about 35,000 feet, and we had this little like nose on the sounding that could be inhibiting and giving some capping at about 450 millibars, but that's at about where is that? I gotta redo that. All right, so we got this storm going up in Sydney, Nebraska. If we look at Radar Omega, we can see that it's up to about 35,000 feet the top is. Now, we just did that weather balloon sounding, and we had this little bit of a inhibition there, that little capping nose kind of. That's at about 22,000 feet, so I do believe that we are above that, and we should have some fewer issues now, and we're probably going to start seeing that thing take off a little bit. Okay, how's this looking at reflectivity? Not great, but not terrible. I'm just kidding, it's pretty terrible. But I don't know if it's really going to get worse. I think it should be better from here. Alright, so we got this storm going up in Sydney, Nebraska. If we look at Radar Omega, we can see that it's up to about 35,000 feet the top is. We just did that weather balloon sounding. We have this little bit of a inhibition there, that little capping nose kind of. That's about 22,000 feet, so I do believe that we are above that, and we should have some fewer issues now. We're probably going to start seeing that thing take off a little bit. Alright, we may want to go after this one. Because it's kind of going. I might honestly just start going that way. I mean, even if, because nothing's gonna happen west. Nothing's gonna happen west of here, for sure. I mean, get you guys plugged in, and there we go. I usually have to clip it. I thought about getting a couple of them magnets and then like super gluing them all over so I got places to put it. Because otherwise you put it on metal and the magnet sticks and then you can't get it off. Are you a mechanic? God, that thing looks like trash. Awful generous. Zach's like, that looks like a rain shower. I'm like, yeah, that's being generous.
Oh, dude, it's dying.
Fuck you.
It is. It's dying.
They say wind up to 80 miles an hour for the watch. There's a lot. There's like 1,200 downdraft cape. So I mean,
It's dying.
well, I know, but I imagine. I guess I'll move that way and then go to that like chapel, whatever it is. I mean,
You gotta go that way.
that's what I'm saying. And I mean, nothing's gonna happen here or west, so damn dry. Yeah, this is one of those days, guys, where like you have to really want to do, like, you have to want to be out here and experience the weather, to be able to tolerate days like today, because it's really can be, especially when you have multiple days like this in a row, it can be honestly like emotionally draining to sit here and be like, oh wow, something cool, and then absolutely nothing. Like, you have to be willing to kind of make your own excitement, which, I mean, the weather balloon project, I mean, that gives us something, like we feel like we're doing something, right? No, I don't have any soap. I'm really sorry. I forgot to get some. But I know a guy that's looking for some. That's funny. But it's just, you have to kind of just be okay with, like, it's tough because especially this time of the year, like, it could be, I'm not saying that this is what's likely going to happen, but sometimes it could be 2 weeks before your next storm chase, you know, and it's, hold on here, home fry, I'll make it in front of them. You know, it can be a little bit tough. I mean, luckily, like yesterday wasn't super great, but I felt like it was worth it. You know, I mean, we had a pretty storm for a minute. But man, today could be one of those days where just nothing happens. And part of that's the target area that we're in. I mean, we're not in the best target area, and we knew that. You know, we didn't stay down here trying to pull a fast one. I mean, we knew that this was probably going to be not super great. It just didn't make any sense for us to go all the way up north. We've got to... I'm trying to balance our research mission and all that too. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm not saying that today's a wash. I'm just saying that today definitely has the potential to be a wash. I don't think there's going to be anything tomorrow, but there might be something on Monday. I'm hearing a lot of talk about possibly the pattern opening up for like summertime squall line MCS events that frequently happen throughout the Midwest. Maybe opening up here after like next Friday, which would be kind of a change of pace. Big squall lines coming through Nebraska, Iowa, Wisconsin, Illinois. But we're well on our way to our new GoFundMe goal. That's going to be our... basically, that's going to... So I have to write a paper basically to get like WMO acceptance and everything for these radiosondes, so that these radiosondes they were building basically are, seal of approved, basically. But I need to do that before we can publish any of the research with them. So that $6,500 basically is going to help get Zach and whoever else is able to come out here and myself out on a couple of field missions specifically to get those radiosondes blessed, basically. That's going to supply the radiosonde parts and all that, and a little bit to help these guys out, because remember, I don't have any money to pay these folks. So we're trying to do these smaller goals that are very highly focused. And we're actually going to be referencing these GoFundMe goals in our papers, which is pretty cool, because that's a big part of what we're doing. And tornado warning in Paducah, Kentucky. You've got to be kidding me. Again, of all places, Western Kentucky. Jesus. Really? So we got some cool stuff coming, guys, but we're going to need help getting the word out. We need help because, it's us against the world right now in a way. We've got the backing of a lot of meteorologists. We've got the backing of a lot of scientists, but we have the opposite of the backing when it comes to social media. We got fucking WeatherWise over there trying to start shit now, of all people. But, like, I got, and that stupid girl, I'm sorry, she's just nasty. On Twitter, she thinks she's hot shit. But these stupid kids, basically, punk-ass people on Twitter just dogging all over this. I don't like you, so what you do is crap. And I'm going to make sure everybody knows what a scam it is. I don't see the scam. We literally show everybody live what we do. But the problem is these people also have an audience, and they're basically tainting our reputation. So we need your help getting the word out, folks. The sharing, subscribing, liking, the super chats, the GoFundMe, especially the GoFundMe, but just sharing the stream helps a lot. We have to balance out the negative forces here a little bit. I literally, according to some girl named Mads, which isn't a name, it's just fucking ridiculous. Apparently I'm a big piece of shit because I made a post about, well, actually what started it was WeatherWise, which I despise. I think their owner is a very nasty, nasty person. Allegedly. I was told by my lawyer if I say the word allegedly with all this stuff, I'm pretty much safe. But anyway, allegedly. But they allegedly started stuff. But they made a tweet saying, oh, we're the first and only radar app to have the such and such feature. That's false. It was a feature that we had first. We didn't talk about it because we didn't think it mattered. So I kind of said that. And then everybody got pissed at me for saying that. And it's like, well, it's true. We had it first. You said something false. I'm sorry. And we don't charge $6.99 for it. You get it for free. And then I said, then they started somehow poking fun saying, oh, hey, Weatherfront, I think your fans want your Android app. Which is kind of funny because Weatherfront can't seem to figure out how to make an Android app. Which, whatever, that's harmless. And honestly, I think it's kind of funny. I think there should be a nerd fight on Twitter. You know, if the radar apps want to have a nerd fight, I'm all for it. I think that's hilarious, actually. It's good-spirited. Why the hell not, right? And I quote tweeted them and said, hey, we've had this feature for a while, and ours works on Android. And this girl's like, oh my God, Vince is taking shots at Weatherfront. How dare him? What a piece of shit. Don't support his project. Like, okay, girl, get out of your parents' bedroom or bathroom or basement. One of those, basement. Like, do you see the problem? The double standard with these goddamn fucking weather kids? Just ridiculous. Get out in the real world. You know, it's okay when anybody else does anything, but whenever we simply exist because we're doing something different and we're successful, like that's what it is. You know, I've been wondering, like, what is the problem here? Like, why is it that we can do nothing different than somebody else, but it's encouraged when somebody else does it, but if we do the same thing, it's a problem? And so many, you guys have no idea how many people have reached out to me and been like, that's because people are just confused because what you're doing makes no sense to them. They can't comprehend it, and it weirds them out. And I think that's what it is. I think it weirds people out that we're out here doing research missions without, we have two PhD, well, I have a PhD meteorologist and a PhD climatologist on the team, but we're not all PhD students here. But we're doing it. We're doing it the right way. You know, we're publishing our findings. We're building things. We built an app to look at our data. No app existed that displays our data. You don't go on Google Play and type in weather balloon data viewer. You know, that doesn't exist, so we had to build it. This is all part of the plan. It's to make science and atmospheric research not only happen, but make it accessible to you guys because we want to stimulate other people.
Where's the time change at? North Platte, is that Central Time or Mountain Time?
Central. We want to stimulate the next generation of people to come out here and not only work with us, but work side by side with us. You know, we want to stimulate other people to come do this type of thing because social media allows us to get funding for this. We can't seem to get funding from sponsors. We can't seem to get funding from a lot of these places, but we can get funding from the audience. And social media is proving time and time again to be a great source of funding for people that are trying to do projects as independent groups. You know, you see it all across the board. Hell, you see high school kids trying to raise money for something and they're using social media for it. If you create content about what you're doing, it's almost like a revolving door. Like, you get the initial money, you build your thing, you do your thing, you make content about it, you put it on the internet, you get a little money for it, and then you put that back into making something else, you make content, you get paid for it, it's just a revolving door. And I don't think a lot of people see that. I think a lot of people see social media as just slop. And it is. There's a lot of slop and a lot of bullshit on social media. But there's also a lot of really good, wholesome content on social media that's worth your time. And I get very frustrated that when I approach, and this is not geared toward anybody, it's just a general thing. When I approach trying to get partners and stuff for this, what's my ROI? I'm not going to tell you your ROI because this is such a, this is going to sound, so there was somebody who wanted to reach out. It was a business, and I'm not going to say the name because they didn't do anything wrong, but they did royally piss me off. I shouldn't say that, they frustrated me. And this is a good story as we're driving toward this little storm. It was they sell a product. It has nothing to do with weather. It's actually a product that we would probably use while we're out here, though. That's all I'm going to say. Hang on here. We got bad signal. Okay, so this company has a product. It's not it's nothing to do with weather, right? And they actually reached out to me about sponsoring the channel, and I was like, hold up, we're doing something way cooler than just my YouTube channel. And I explained to them what we were doing. I was like, are you interested in sponsoring this? Because this is way better. And they were like, we are. Can you get us a proposal with return on investment for, because they were going to give us 10. Hold on, we just can't get signal out here today. What is going on? This is ridiculous, man. I get so tired of fighting with this thing, it's not even funny. Seriously, I can't fight with this anymore. What is going on? Just hold on, guys. I'm trying to fix this. I don't know why we're not working right here. Let me plug another connection into this beast here. So anyway, they were going to give us 10 grand, but I needed to give them ROI, which is return on investment. And I was like, I can't give you any return on investment. I said, because I can't guarantee that people are going to buy this weather radio. I can't guarantee that people are going to buy your two-way radios or your weather radio, or anything like that. So I need you, I need you to understand that your value from what we do is not going to come from us selling your product. I mean, yeah, we can do that, but that's not going to be your most value. Even if I sold 1,000 of your units a month, that's not your value. Your best value from us is going to be the fact that you're going to be able to say you are the first business in blank industry that sponsors and backs basically citizen science, breaking down the borders of what people typically do. And it's almost like a public safety edition where we are contributing to the public safety of folks here with this research and this live data. Like, that's where your benefit comes from, because you can advertise that, and we will advertise that you are the sole business in the blank industry that will do that, because that's true, right? That's not a lie. I'm like, that's where it comes from. I said, because you're going to gain not return on investment, you're going to get basically a return on integrity. And this is what I said. I thought it was a good sales pitch. I flipped it around on him. This guy's name was like Phil or something, or Phil or Peter or whatever. I was like, you're not going to get return on investment. You're going to get return on integrity. I'm like, because this makes your business look extremely integral. I'm like, this is incredible. I said, because we will be using some of your equipment in the vehicles, and it can be referenced in these research papers that are going to get published, etc. And they just like lost all their excitement, and they were like, yeah, we need a concrete number from you. And I'm just like, seriously? Like, is everybody just out here to like screw everybody's bank account? Like, has business gotten that bad that other businesses seriously only think about money? Because when I worked other jobs, we did sponsorships and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, return on investment is important, but a sponsorship or a partnership does not always equal making your money back. There are other reasons you do that. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, okay, well, bye, I guess. That was a waste of an hour and a half on the phone. Thanks a lot. You know, it's just like, whatever. So like, we deal with that, but that's where the audience comes in, because you guys see the benefit of this. Like, you guys see the investment that goes beyond financials. Like, if you put $5 in the GoFundMe, you're not going to get $6 back in a year. This isn't an investment. And that's what I would tell, like, I told these people on the phone, I'm like, this isn't a savings account. I'm like, you're not putting money in. I'm not giving you, basically interest on your money. I'm like, you're using ROI here in the case of you're treating me as if I'm a deposit account for your business. Like, you're not understanding that the return on investment encompasses something so much larger than just the financial investment. And guys, this company is like multi-million dollar company. Like, the $10,000 they were going to give us would have been pissed down their leg buying probably rugs for the office in frickin' Virginia, wherever the hell they are. And it's just, it's really difficult. That's why what I was getting at is it's difficult to get help in what we do. There are science grants. The problem is we can't really get any of those until we start publishing papers. I can't publish papers until I get these things WMO approved or whatever. I can't get these things WMO approved until we have the audience funding to actually get this stuff going. So unfortunately, it falls back on my personal finances and the finances of the audience to really push this along. And I think that's bullshit, you know, because there's so many guys out there that get so much damn cash from these stupid sponsorships or these stupid YouTubers and stuff to just go drive into a damn storm. And it disappoints me that we don't have a partner out there that can help us make this something bigger than it is. You know, I would be so happy if we had an ethical Ryan Hall or an ethical Max Vorticity or whatever, like what Freiberger was before he had to quit because these guys were shafting him. You know, I wish we could get somebody that's ethical like that we could help build something with that has our back, that we have their back. I don't want to go work for a YouTuber, but I think it would be cool if we had some assistance in the live coverage of this, because we are not a live studio coverage machine. We are a research mission and storm chasing operation, right? But it would be cool and if we could reach out to other businesses, you know, whether it's TV stations, even print media that would be interested in covering things like this. But unfortunately, people don't want to spend a dime on anything that isn't clickbait these days, and that's just the damn truth. So that leaves us in a rock and a hard place where we have to rely basically just completely on the audience. You know, so that's kind of what we are. And I'm here for it. I don't know what we're gonna do, because we're gonna make it work. And it is working. This is definitely not a negative thing. It is working. It's just, at some point it would be fantastic if once we start to get some of the financial stress to go away, because I'm the one that holds the burden of financial stress. You know, I am the one that has to pay for all this. And there's a lot. There's a lot of money in this. Let's just put it that way. And then you're constantly getting kicked in the balls by these people on the internet of, oh, this is stupid, I don't like him, so I'm going to talk all this crap about the project. It's like, okay, whatever, lady, go, you do you. I'm sure your boyfriend just loves you. You're a true peach. But no, I can't start doing a studio operation, guys. I don't have the money. You know, that's the thing, guys. Like I'm saying, the difference between me and how a lot of like social media people work, I don't really pay myself anything. I don't have it. It goes to this operation because I care deeply about this. I don't have any more money to give to anything. You know, and that's just it. Like this is extremely important, because this is the future of not only me, but about 12 other people that have invested serious amounts of time into this. I could go work at Walmart and have enough money to pay rent and I could buy a car and do all sorts of stuff. But that's not going to be any different than anybody else, and I'm not going to sit here and work my life away for a corporation that doesn't give a shit about me. You know, here's the thing. When I die, I'm taking none of that money with me. I don't care if I make millions of dollars and I have millions of dollars in cash in my safe or under my mattress. That's not going with me. That's pointless. The only money that I need are the financials that I need to run my daily life and to help the people that help me. That's it. I don't need any more than that. I don't want any more than that. There is nothing that having millions of dollars in an investment account or whatever. And for people that do that, there's nothing wrong with it. More power to people that do that. I think if you can do that, that's fantastic. In fact, for some people, financials are actually their hobby. You know, some people's hobby truly is just building wealth and investments. There's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm getting at, folks, is like, you know, I've had some people in my personal life come up to me, call me unsolicitedly, and like criticize what I do. And they're like, well, how are you making any money? How are you saving for your future? First of all, it's none of your business. Second of all, I've got plenty of money for my future to do the bare necessity, to do the quality of life that I need. You know, I could go pay cash for a house right now, but it would absolutely destroy my future because I'd have to start pulling things out of stuff. I don't have $200,000 in cash sitting here. But you know what? When I worked a 9 to 5, I made some really smart decisions, and I've got some long-term accounts that I would absolutely destroy my future financially if I pulled out of them. But it's like people just assume I'm like, not you guys, but like I get these unsolicited calls where people just want to like complain, and I think a little bit of it is like jealousy. It's like, well, that doesn't make any sense. How can you do this? It's like, well, I can go liquidate a bunch of crap right now and go buy a house and not work for a year and shut everything down. But what am I going to do after a year? Go push carts? You know, I'm not about that. I want to do something special and something interesting because I'm going to die someday. In fact, I could die later today. Someday I'm going to die, and someday these people that I care about that help me are going to die. And none of us want to die working a fucking 9 to 5.
Turn right onto 2nd Street.
You know, and that's fine if people want to do that, but we don't want to die working jobs we don't like or whatever. We want to die saying that we did something really interesting. Whether that's actually a job or anything that made money doesn't matter. It's just these guys want to do something interesting, which is this, and that's what they want to be part of it. You know, we're going to make it work, and it's just, I tell you, that just drives me nuts on people. They'll just call me out of nowhere, and it's like, I haven't talked to you for a year. How can I help you? Oh, this can't be a sustainable business. I don't know how this is sustainable. I'm like, oh God, here we go again. Click. Like, you know what? Pushing carts at Walmart isn't a sustainable business, but some people still do it. I mean, that really didn't make sense, but you know what I'm talking. You guys know what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, you have to make money, otherwise you live in a cardboard box. But you also have to enjoy what you do. Is this even a gas pump, or is this DEF? No, this is a gas pump. This is a weird looking gas pump. I thought this looked like a DEF pump. I get super irritated because when I grew up, folks, or as I was growing up, I didn't have shit for money, and I got so sick and tired of my damn family or my parents and stuff just being annoying about money. Like, I constantly heard this. No, I don't want to put my phone number in. Just give me gas. I constantly listen to this. What is the difference between these two, other than 60 cents? And hold on a second. And I constantly listen to this chirping about, come on, gas today, por favor. There we go. And I constantly listen to this chirping about, you know, it would drive me nuts, you know, that if the neighbor bought a new lawnmower, or if somebody that we knew went on a vacation. You know what? A lot of you guys know where I'm going with this. You know what one of the most common things I ever heard was? It must be nice. You know how much that irritates me? It's like, okay, so because somebody has good financials and worked really hard to get something, what, they're supposed to be like spited and hated because they did something with their money? Like, if somebody wants to work their ass off and earn $2 million a year and they want to go buy a vacation house and go fly off on a cruise or something every other week, why not? I mean, right? I don't understand. Like, that's all I ever heard. It's constantly, it's like, oh, must be nice, must be nice. I remember I got my first job and I bought a car. Oh, that must be nice. That must be nice. And it's like, it is nice. I worked my fucking ass off and I bought a car. It is very nice. That was the entire point of getting a job, was to get money so that I could buy things to use. You know, I'll never forget. I bought a new computer when I was like 17, right? Because I've always done computer and IT stuff. And I was doing a lot with like websites and stuff. And I actually made a little bit of money on the side in high school making websites and stuff for some other businesses. Like 10, 15 years ago, that was actually a kind of a profitable thing. A lot of people did it. And I went and bought a new computer. It's like $1,000 computer at the time, which really isn't a lot for computers, because these days some people are spending $3,000 for a freaking MacBook because prices are crazy, right? But I remember I constantly got bitched at for that. That must be nice. You can't be wasting your money. Well, you know what? You talk about return on investment. you know, I made the $1,000 I spent on that computer
Then
back
turn right onto 3rd Street.
doing side jobs with it in about 2 months. And it's just like, you know, why is that a problem? That I got a job, I worked hard, and it paid really well. I worked for some really good people when I worked for the cell phone place. The owners were really nice, and they believed in compensating people to the best of their abilities,
Head south on US
which is just
55
a
south.
professional way of saying they paid really well.
Take your next right
And they
on
did. They
County
paid very
14.
well. And they were very supportive with a lot of things. So I got really lucky with that. But it was just so confusing to me. It's like, what's the problem? Like, I worked my ass off, and I bought something that I wanted with money that I worked my ass off for. What's the problem? And where I was going with this was, it's like, I get so sick and tired of hearing people wanting me to justify money and everything. It's like, you know,
Turn right onto County
these
Road
people that
14.
do nothing but worry about money, they're going to live a real miserable life, because there's times where money doesn't show up, and you got to still have a life without it. And I just, biggest thing that irritates me is people just unsolicitedly getting after you. It's like, oh, I need to know this, I need to know that, and I need to know money for this and money for that. It's like, no, you don't. Like, it's important, but it's not that important. You know, it's really not. I think people that just get totally obsessed with financials and money and stuff like that and almost get spiteful about it, I think they're just very low intelligence people, because they're only capable of putting a dollar amount on things, and they don't see value beyond that. One of the things I've actually noticed is typically the people that don't have any money that get like that. Not all the time, but I think that attitude almost breeds financial failure, where you're constantly like, oh, it sucks that I don't have money like that person. Oh, it sucks this. It's like, you know, it does suck, and it's okay to talk about it, but if you, like, it's one thing to be like frustrated, you know, you might be like, okay, well, my cousin has all this money and they're doing all this stuff and I don't, you know, what's the like, that's frustrating, that bothers me, what's wrong, you know, and figure it out. But people that sit there and they don't do anything about it, like, I think that's just a low intelligence problem, and oftentimes just breeds financial issue. And maybe I'll get canceled for that too, but it's just, that's why what I do out in the whole moral of this thing, where I was getting at 20 minutes ago, what we do out here is very difficult for us to get financial backing for those reasons. It's difficult for a lot of people to get financial backing for stuff like this, because there's a lot of college groups that try to, and it's tough, because everybody wants to know, well, where am I going to get my money back? And it's like, you know what? Sometimes, like, well, let's put it this way. If Project Weather Eye had the money and another group came up to us and said, hey, we want to do this with you as a partnership, but we don't have any money, and if what they want to do makes sense, guess what? We would pay them money to do it and sponsor them. And I wouldn't say, hey, I'm going to give you $10,000, but I need to know how you're going to make me $12,000 back, because they're not a savings account. My question would be, what do you want to do with it? You know, like, what's the $10,000 for? Oh, it's to buy this, it's to buy that, it's to buy that, so that we can build this, and then once we build it, we're going to do this. And if that sounds like it makes sense, well, then here you go. You know, just that's how this kind of stuff works. But I feel like we're in a very open-minded field out here with what we do, and we're dealing with very closed-minded individuals sometimes. And perhaps the fact that I'm so open about this could be part of our problem. Maybe somebody's going to be like, well, you need to hire somebody to do this that doesn't have that mentality. But I almost feel like you have to, because otherwise you end up wasting your time on stuff that never works out. Like, because I get that feeling sometimes. It's like, God, I feel like I'm dealing with closed-minded people. And I get complaints about that all the time from, like, other people that do similar things, and they're just like, God, I feel like we're dealing with closed-minded people. Like, it's because you are. It's because what you're doing is not a 9 to 5. It's a very complex, abstract thing. There is a freaking tornado warning in Oregon right now. That is ridiculous. Like, of all places, seriously, Oregon? Give me a break. Like, give me a break. So we're going to continue going east. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch. I think something might pop up. Might. You know, this is going to go one of two ways. Either something really interesting is going to happen, or absolutely nothing's going to happen. I don't think we're going to have anything in the middle. Must be the damn chemtrails and the cloud seeding. Freaking government. Damn government again.
Alright, so we got this.
Why is this playing stuff in the background?
Yeah, I'm ready.
And it's just like autoplay. Tablets trying to play a bunch of... Folks, I don't know. The HRRR did hint at this, though. I mean, it did hint that some storms might try to go up, struggle really, really bad, and then maybe get one that actually does something around like 6, 7 o'clock Mountain or Central, which would be about 5 to 6 Mountain. So I think. I don't know. Either it's going to be interesting or nothing's going to happen at all. But they did put, like I said, there's a severe thunderstorm watch out for the area. Like SPC apparently has some confidence in this. I don't know how much, but they apparently have some confidence in this. By the way, I did a big update in our app last night. I don't know if you guys saw it. I added satellite maps. A lot of people were asking. And I also fixed... the maps so that the cities and roads display a little bit nicer. Some of them weren't displaying very nice, and it was just kind of hard to read, so I'd really recommend that satellite map. That's probably the nicest one. And then we've got it, so if you click on something, like if you click on a mesoscale discussion, or the slight risk, or the tornado watch, or whatever, it'll actually highlight that alert to kind of bring some contrast, so you don't have to just look for the borderline. You can actually see the product. We actually had that feature before, but it was you had to like tap it and hold it, and nobody knew it was there, and I forgot about it. And then weather-wise, yesterday they made a tweet saying that they were the first and only ones to do that. And I'm like, wait a minute, we do that. And then I stopped for a second. I was like, I don't think I ever told anybody about that. So I went back in there and I changed it so it's just by default. You don't have to do a tap 3 times and long tap it or whatever. You just tap it. So I just, because that kind of that comment, I'm not gonna lie, did piss me off. We're the only ones to do this. I'm like, wait a freaking minute here. Like, you just wait a minute. And then I went and I looked in my GitHub. And I'm like, son of a bitch, I committed that feature 4.5 weeks ago at the end of May. I'm like, I have a commit right here. You know, it was commit number like 1050 or something. And the comments that I put in there was something like, you know, finalize or fix issues with tap to highlight weather alert. And I'm like, son of a bitch, it's right there. I'm like, that was back in May. And I'm like, you dirty dogs. So I'm like, well, we better make sure that we make that feature front and center. You dirty dogs. Sorry, they probably didn't know. I don't think that was a malicious tweet. It was just one of those things where it's like, God damn it, I worked really hard on that. And then somebody comes along, nobody else does this. I'm like, wait a freaking minute here. Because that looks awful familiar. And sure as shit, I committed that change like weeks ago. So now I gotta go through this damn app and be like, alright, what other stuff does it do that I forgot that it does? So that other people don't claim they did it before we did it. I do got some cool stuff coming because I'm trying to build we're actually going to build another app. I'm going to build an app that's not really something that we care that much about, but just a weather balloon radio sonde viewer. Something that's separate, that's more of a meteorological professional tool. It's too much for the Weather Eye app. We needs to be something separate, but that'll be coming over the winter. Where you can modify the soundings, you can lift the parcel manually, you can do all sorts of stuff. Modify the hodograph, interpolate different values, change values. Because we got to have this weather data processing available on mobile because people just aren't carrying laptops around anymore. And right now you almost have to do any of this stuff. So the Sting mission that's about to come to the app. Right now we've got that viewer live, actually, a beta viewer for the Sting radio sondes that we're building. It's the GoFundMe, by the way, at the bottom there on YouTube. That's actually built. It just needs to be ported. It needs to be basically put in the app. Everything exists, we just need to put it in the app. But I gotta figure out how I want it in the app because it's a big feature and it's a lot to go in there, and it's like, I'm not quite sure how I want this in there. I gotta think about it because you don't want to overload it. It's a very specialized thing that doesn't really exist outside of what we do. I don't know, I wonder if that little updraft up there is going to do anything or not. I hope so.
Alright, so we got this storm going up in Sydney, Nebraska.
The NAM model was actually showing a couple of robust storms out here pretty shortly. I don't know if that's actually going to happen or not. I haven't looked at 18. I probably should have looked at 18Z NAM. The 18Z, or the NAM model, usually does an okay job out in this area. Like not a terrible one. HRRR says we should have storms right now.
Yeah, it's been saying that all day. It's on crack.
The NAM says 6 p.m. Maybe it'll be right, because that would be reasonable. I'm really surprised, though, that we have that...
NAM further east.
North Platte. I'm really surprised that we got the severe thunderstorm watch, honestly. I didn't expect that. HRRR and NAM still show stuff out here. It's just weird. I think it's a little bit drier than originally forecast and originally modeled. I think that's the problem. It's the dryness. All right, here's Big Springs. I like to stop at this Maverick up here. It's a really nice one, but I don't really have a reason to stop today, even though I probably should just to stop. I don't know if we're going to get anything today. There is actually another little updraft going up south of Sydney. I mean, we got moisture issues. I think moisture is being brought in right now, but man, it's really dry. That's our problem, I think. temperature might be coming down just a little bit. Yeah, temperatures come down maybe a degree or two based on the vehicle data. Maybe more like 2 or 3. So it is a little bit cooler over here. That might not be of assistance. But these summertime dry air masses like this, sometimes you can get them to go. Sometimes they don't. It's a 50-50 shot. Go figure. Now there's storms in north or updrafts going up in Sterling. We need to watch those. I might stop up here at some point. There's updrafts going up on 76 by Sterling, going this way.
Yeah, I'll do that now. I didn't until you said that.
I just switched the radar to Cheyenne. That's the only way I noticed. Stop up here like Ogallala or something. Because those little updrafts going up, they're farther west, which they're in drier air, but they don't seem to be stumbling and dying like everything else that's formed. So maybe it's cooler over there. I don't know. Something must be different over there. Just extra forcing or something. I don't know. But maybe that's going to be something. I mean, we can definitely hope. It doesn't hurt to hope a little bit. But God, I can't believe it's basically July already. Yeah, that's Sterling, Colorado updraft. Maybe that'll be the one. I mean, it's coming this way. Obviously, like I said, we'll stop up here because we're going east, but so is that thing. We'll stop up at like Ogallala. Surprises me that that's starting to go up farther west than east, because farther west the environment sucks more, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. That's last time I looked, it was an hour ago. Maybe something changed.
slow roll it, but I'm gonna motor on. I think I can make Missouri by midnight.
Will it take you through Missouri?
Oh yeah. Lincoln and South and then across all the way across that damn construction.
Would it be faster to go down to like Salina?
I thought so, but it's according to the GPS, no.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about this. Because obviously the SBC had some confidence, or they wouldn't have put out a watch, but this is just, I think it's drier than modeled, honestly. Because, and I think part of it too is the Weather Service balloon launches, like that 18Z one at North Platte. I think something was bugged with that because it shows the surface observation of 78 degrees, and it generated a bunch of cape. Because like there was less of a dew point spread and all that shit. But like it calculated a ton of cape, and it's like there was no way it was 78 degrees at 1 p.m. at North Platte. Like I think there was some sort of an error with it. But I think some of that stuff in mesoanalysis is just showing way more moisture than there is, because even the probes on the cars are like 50. It's just it's got to be way drier than expected, because like when I open the window, it like sucks it just feels like a desert.
Yeah, so like when I walked out of the hotel this morning, I was like, oh, it's dry. This is bad.
I don't know. The 18Z NAM and HRRR do show stuff in Texas tomorrow. Well, actually, Kearney is where I need to make the decision, because it's where I drop south to like Hayes and stuff. Or I guess it's Lexington or whatever. But no, North Platte. I don't know. I got to look at it a little bit, because I got no problem being out and stuff. I don't know if I'm getting into another one of those situations like we had, a week and a half ago, where I have to say, well, I got to go home now and sit out one day. Otherwise, I'm going to end up missing a bunch because I didn't go get supplies and stuff.
I got a feeling that actually may be correct. Just by the way the year has been so far. I'm sure there'll be another moisture surge up through Texas and Oklahoma. I mean, it may not be anything like major, like enhanced or anything like that, but I wouldn't doubt that we don't have a bunch of slight risk back to back, a little lower when the moisture comes back.
Yeah. I'm trying to build this because everything's working well, but I don't think we're going to get into a severe weather depression here, because we don't have any of these big bridge blocking patterns. As long as we don't have those, we're usually pretty good. But I tell you, it's just a funny thing. We thought we were being smart coming up here yesterday, and it turns out if we would have done the opposite, which made no sense, and if you read any of the SBC or NWS discussions, everything said to go north, and it turns out south. And then you would have had yes or tomorrow for easily being there, and potentially a crappy tornado yesterday. Like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, apparently there were 4 confirmed tornadoes in that bullshit yesterday.
Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me, why that did that down there. Because we could have stayed in Lamar for 2 hours and just sat there and done nothing. Yeah, I almost wish we would have second guessed and just been late leaving Dodge City, because we would have just drove right into it.
Honestly, it makes me wish that we had just stayed in Woodward the night before rather than Dodge City like we were initially talking about. Because if we'd have done that, it would have put us in its lap.
Well, I know. Oops. There should be more Central Plains days coming up. Even, like, I don't mind out here. I actually like it out here as long as there's something to do out here, so. Because Denver from my house is, I think, 15 hours. It's not that bad. So anything before, east of Denver is reachable. But I don't think it's going to be dead. If it was going to be dead, I'd really be trying to milk this, but I don't think it's dead.
I don't think it's dead at all. I think we'll be back out here within a week or two for sure. Probably on a good run. I think if you want to set that next little project off like the second or third week of July, I'd say that'd probably be a pretty decent stretch for us.
Yeah, that's kind of my plan because I'll have, everything ready with a bunch of extra stuff too. That's kind of what I'm thinking as well. I mean, I'll do some testing, even if I'm the only one out, I can do some testing before then, but I figured it's going to be July 15th or beyond to get the organized operation out there, because then we're just going to have to sit and wait and make sure there's like 2 or 3 days of severe in a row, so we got backup days.
Yeah, for sure. I talked to Taylor this morning too. If we can iron out some dates, which I know that's extremely difficult, almost impossible, but if we could iron out like a week or something, that he could already pencil it in and make sure he's out.
I need to talk to the beanerator or whatever, because he would probably be useful for something like this, because what it comes down to is you just need people that are competent. I know that sounds so rude, but it is, like, that's just every industry these days where, like, competency, like, it's a lifestyle.
It's a rarity.
Yeah, I meant to talk to him about it the other day because I ran into him in Lyman, but we were in a hurry to get south. But I gotta talk to him because, like, I guess they bought a house or something and all sorts of shit now, and I don't know, so. But yeah, we'll get something moving. I'll have plenty of, I mean, we should be coming out with at least 10 of them. I mean, we'll burn through them pretty fast, but I'll try to come up with, over the next day or two, I'll see if I can come up with a little bit easier way to fill the little ones. Maybe just like a little 12-inch piece of hose or something that can slide on there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the hose I have would work great if it was 5 feet shorter, even for the big balloons.
If you want to cut it, you can cut it. It's just air compressor hose, but yeah, somebody brought up in my chat that the ring of fire pattern might kick into, which I did. It does kind of look like it, where you get the MCSs coming through, like, they start in the Dakotas at like 10 a.m. and then they end up in southern Illinois at 7 p.m. And sometimes those are some pretty good events because you can get them in like southeast Iowa or central Illinois, and they're really nice shelf cloud or something. It's kind of cool, I guess. So maybe we'll get something like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be against running to Illinois for a day or two from home. That's super easy, especially a day, because I can get up there, do what we need to do, and get back home.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like, I'll come out here for a day if I have to. It just sucks when it doesn't pay off. When it's a good day, it's not a big deal. But I tell you what, when nothing happens, or if it's crap, it makes for a hell of a long drive home.
And that's really where I'm sitting right now. Like, I drove all the way out here. We had a fantastic day the first day, and then like yesterday and today are just like, what happened? And now I'm double the length away from home that I was when the good shit happened.
Well, seriously, especially yesterday, because everything showed that we actually should have got. Like, I thought we were going to get the storms that happened in southeast Colorado up here. Like, it actually looked good. That's the whole reason, because like we knew that there was the panhandle play, and I'm like, no, it looks better in Colorado, and it did. It looked way better up here, and then it just wasn't. If we wouldn't have got that storm at the end, though, that really would have sucked.
Yeah, that LP, that's the only thing that made yesterday worth it. It really was.
Yeah, CSU, though, that day 3 and day 4, man, that's Monday, Tuesday. But then the damn Google model shows it, but SPC doesn't even mention it. It's like, ah, shit. I don't know. If I had to, I guess I could just stop driving tomorrow and stay out if I needed to, but it just makes me real suspicious. It's like, is there a reason that SPC didn't acknowledge it? Like, do they think it's just dog crap? Or did this really just show up and fly under the radar after they put the Outlook out, and all of a sudden they're going to put like a 30% enhanced out on day 4 and 5 or whatever?
Well, I mean, even if they did that, that would be fine. You could still go home and do what you needed to do for a day or two. Because that's what, 12 hours? You can make that in one day.
No, because I won't be able to get home till tomorrow night, and then I'd have to leave tomorrow afternoon, so that would just F me royally. So, I don't know. That's why before I drive any farther east in the morning, I need to make sure that that's what I want to do, because that would be about how this goes, is Monday, Tuesday end up being the best days out of the whole month, you know, with no SPC risk on them. That's usually how that works.
Yeah. Well, luckily, thank God I live right off of I-40, because if something does pop in the Texas Panhandle on day 4, I could literally leave the day before and make it with plenty of time to spare.
Today pisses me off. What a stupid deal. Past 36 hours, a supercell right through here. Like, god dang it.
Yeah, this is making me wish I'd have left when I woke up this morning. If I would have left to go home when I woke up this morning, I would be almost home right now, celebrating. But if I would have done that, tornado of the year would have happened right here.
I tell you what, though, this time of the year, the marginal risks have paid off more than anything in the past. Like, everything noteworthy that I've gotten, except for like 1 or 2, has been like a marginal or a slight.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I really wish we could get like 4 days in a row of slight risk, Texas, West Texas. It sure as shit hadn't happened this year.
That's the side of the road. Well, mesoanalysis shows that the cap really has weakened. Our sounding was like negative 150, now it's down to like negative 80. But I don't know if it's going to even have time. And it is weakening farther east, like, and they got the severe watch all the way to North Platte. That's why I'm like, well, shoot, maybe something will happen out here. Because it is a little cooler out here too, but I don't know if it's going to weaken in time. Because shoot, we're 6:15 Central already.
Yeah, I keep watching that clock waiting for the time zone change.
There's a sign, but it's like a little street sign. I can never remember exactly where it's at, but it might be that county line you're coming up to. I can't remember if it's on the county line or if it's closer to North Platte.
I've been looking because there is usually a sign. Even on 70 down there, there's a sign.
was looking back at my streams over the past week, just updating thumbnails this morning. And that stuff last like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever the hell it was, where it was just those tornado warnings and severe warnings in like northwest Kansas, southwest Nebraska, when Hayden was out and everything. That was like 4 or 5 days in a row of really nice storms. And I was like, damn, that was really nice. Maybe that's what's going to happen today. Well, that didn't happen. I think this is stuffed. Because even if you look up at Alliance, where that cap supposedly should be less, that storm up there in Alliance is not a storm.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I feel like today's shot, it's over with. But who knows?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of head pounding in the sand. Yeah, I agree with that, definitely. Actually, physically and figuratively. You're not wrong. It's a thing, people. But, you know, and like I said, so like, it's a weird thing because there's always going to be more storms. Always. So it's like, realistically, why should anybody that's storm chasing, why should anybody care if it's a bust? You know, because there's always going to be that next one. Because if you think about it, I mean, there's always going to be more in like 20 minutes to the next 7 days. There's going to be another one somewhere. And there's really no reason to be upset about it. But yet we all get upset about it, and I don't know why. Like, we all just must be like psychologically messed up or something. I don't know. Because they could drop a marginal or a moderate risk for tornadoes tomorrow in Oklahoma, and I could be there, and we would totally forget about today being crap. It's weird, you know, like, it's one of those things where, like, if you actually stop and think about it, it's like, why are we depressed right now? And depressed isn't even the right word, it's just depressing. But it's like, all right, why are we all, like, why is everybody in the dumps today? Well, the storms aren't really happening. Okay. Well, there will probably be more in like 7 days or 5 days or 3 days. Like, who gives a shit? That's kind of what it comes down to. Is it's like, does it really even? I don't know. It's a weird thing out here. I think the problem is because there's so much driving between these target areas that it makes it hurt more. If there's not hours and hours and hours between target areas, that's not such a big deal because like now it's like, wow, we just came out here to drive. Versus, you know, oh, we drove 2 hours down the road and then back to the hotel. Well, no, we drove 12 hours down the road. I don't know. We shouldn't really care so much, I guess, because there's always more. But this time of the year, it starts to get a little bit nerve-wracking because you start thinking about it. Realistically, it's not going to be long and we're not going to be out here anymore, you know? I mean, we will be something a little bit, but July and August are usually fairly busy out here. Let's put it this way. July and August are never super, super, super busy. But if July and August are busy, there's usually 3 places where it's going to be busy. And it could be any one of these 3 or sometimes all 3. One of the most common places are the Midwest. So like eastern Nebraska, Iowa, northern and central Illinois, southern Minnesota, and Wisconsin. We get these like derecho events all the time. Texas Panhandle, East New Mexico, down into Midland, Texas. That's another area. And then you've got Northeast Colorado, Southwest Nebraska, Northwest Kansas. That's another area. Those are like the 3 spots where if there's going to be something and if it's going to be busy, it's probably going to be in one of those places. So if you pick one of those places and just kind of go there, chances are at least once every 3 or 4 days there will be something to do. But it's weird because peak season kind of came and went this year. I don't remember any times where we sat at a Love's gas station and had a million storm chasers in one spot. I don't remember a single time where I sat at a travel stop or a Love's gas station or something and ran into a bunch of people that I know that I haven't talked to for years. That happened once this year, and it was in Childress, Texas, back at the end of March. You know, that's it. that tells you that this year not necessarily hasn't been slow or dead. It's just that it goes to show you that this year's been a little bit different than normal. Because normally you would have a bunch of days like that where even if you don't want to socialize, you still end up seeing the socializing happening, even if you're not participating in it, if that makes sense. But it just didn't happen. Like, we didn't really... I feel like we didn't have a peak season this year. We had an extended summer season. The amount of activity and the way that we drove around and the way that we chased in May and June reminded me how we normally chase and drive around from the end of June through August. It's almost like we had a really long summer. It's weird. That's like summer level activity, but it happened at the wrong time of the year. It's weird. We had a very weird weather pattern this spring. It's just weird. I mean, I'm already planning for next year. So the Rise 26 mission is such a big mission that we didn't get enough data yet. So we're going to extend it into next year. We were actually going to switch to a different mission next year that encompassed some more on lightning. And I'm not going to tell you what that is because that's going to become the 28 mission. It was going to be the 27, but Rise 26 will just continue into 27, and we'll just continue it as Rise 26. The blank 27 will become blank 28. But we're going to have to extend this into next year because we budgeted like 125 soundings. We've done like 40. It's just there hasn't been that much to get data on. And it's not just me saying that. There's been a lot of these other, the Ice Chip mission and these other colleges that have come out. I've ran into a lot of those guys, and I'm like, all right, what's your honest opinion? And these guys, a lot of these guys are like, this has been a serious problem. They're like, we are not getting data. Like, I know. Like, so it's not just, so I was like, so it's not just me. And they're like, no, it's us too. Like, there's, we're able to complete missions and get data, but it is far few in between. So it's not like it's an us problem. It's just, we got dealt a very abnormal year. And I wouldn't say that it was necessarily abnormal, extremely abnormal, but it was abnormal enough that it was kind of a shock to everybody's system. I don't think any of us really expected this type of activity. I sure didn't. But it's been a good year so far, and the year's not over, folks. It was such a damn long winter last year that I am not looking forward to winter. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. But I'm doing a lot of planning for next year. A lot of planning. This operation is growing and it's becoming something really cool. I told you guys the other night about I was afraid I was going to introduce an app feature, but I was afraid about getting sued. I have determined that I am going to allow myself to get sued because there's 2 other apps that are doing this. And I'm like, all right, well, we're all going to get sued together and we're going to sink the ship together. Fuck them. So we are going to introduce the storm reporting feature. And we are going to start allowing people to start submitting reports, but that's going to become part of Rise 26 next year because we need your help. Because I get this all the time on Facebook where people will put a picture of the same storm in the comments, from a different location, and it's like, well, we could use that data. We want to allow you guys to use your phone's barometer and your personal weather stations to give us some data as well. So we're going to start making it so you can submit that stuff. So the audience gets to be part of this mission next year. We have to be very careful with how we use audience submitted data because we can't guarantee the integrity of that data. We don't necessarily know if the thermometer was properly positioned. We don't know how accurate your thermometer is, stuff like that. But we're going to need your pictures, your video, your data when we're operating. You might have better photos, videos, and data of a storm potentially. Maybe you've got your Davis weather station in the backyard. Maybe you took a direct hit by a tornado or a hail core and you've got data. Well, we're going to need that. And we're going to make it so you can give us that. And then obviously you'll be cited in the research documents, of course. But that's one of the things that we're going to open up and do. And I'm just going to get sued. If they want to sue us for it, they can sue us for it. AccuWeather, that is. I don't actually have a problem with AccuWeather. I think I'm an AccuWeather supporter. But they hold a patent on something that they think they're tough shit on, and I'm just not going to do it. Even if they sue me, I'll still be a supporter of them. But I see a couple of other weather apps that are now doing that, and it's like, all right, well, you're going to have to take us all down now. There's safety in numbers. That's where I wish more of these weather apps could get along, because there truly is safety in numbers with things like that. I think it's stupid that a lot of these weather apps are picking fights. Literally, the only two that haven't picked a fight have been Radar Omega and Radar Scope. And My Radar, those three, they just sit in the corner. Weatherwise and Weatherfront, lame. And then you got that other app, I forgot the name of it, that everybody's forgotten about already, but picking fights and stuff, and then trying to get storm chasers to pick fights with other apps. It's like, oh my god. Did you know, and I'm not going to say the name, that one of these other two apps that have storm chasers, did you know that they actually gave a couple of chasers extra money to start stuff on the internet about other radar apps? Did you know that? You know how I know that? Because somebody was stupid and sent me screenshots of a group chat. But it's stuff like that. Like, a lot of these weather enterprise businesses, even if they don't work together, can actually have safety in numbers when something like this happens. Like, if there's like a feature that a lot of apps want to have and somebody wants to sue them, well, now instead of suing one, they got to sue them all. There's safety in numbers. You know? I don't know. I'm convinced that we are going to start the weather app revolution, though, here at Project Weather Eye. You know, we fully support Radar Omega. You know, we still tell you to download it because we need you to have it. You know, that's how you look at advanced weather diagnostics and stuff. But I believe that we are the Project Weather Eye is the shock to the system that needed to happen, because whether it's FrontWise or any of these other groups that are a little bit shifty, I think they needed some renegades that don't have an HR department to come in and kind of throw their weight around a little bit. I know that sounds kind of ridiculous, but a lot of these businesses have an HR department and a social media policy, and they're like, you can't say that. Well, as the CEO, founder, and president of everything that I do, I have abolished our HR department, which was also me, and our social media policy, which was also written by me. I've abolished it all and decided to just come throw my weight around and be a dick to the people that were a dick to me, and be polite and supportive to everybody that's ever been nice to me, and everybody that's ever been a total jerk to me for no absolute reason. I'm just going to be the biggest jerk I can be to them, because fuck them. And that's kind of where I'm at. You know, I don't wish ill upon anybody, but you're going to come out here and just make nasty stuff and be like that CJ Ziegler kid and put my house on Google Maps and try to get people to show up at it. Well, I've got a small child there. By the way, the cops are investigating that. Thank you very much. I've got a small child there. That's perverted and disgusting. That kid needs to be shunned. But don't be sponsored by Weatherfront, because they encourage that, I think. But anyway, that's a story for another time. But that kind of stuff just... It's like people that have done that kind of stuff to me, like, I never wish ill upon anybody, but I have a tool and I have skills, and I kind of feel like there needed to be a shock to the system, so I'm going to throw my weight around a little bit, because I'm an ass. You know, I'm not going to retaliate by putting other storm chasers' houses on Google Maps and marking them as open to the public, open 24 hours, tourist destinations and stuff, try to encourage creeps to show up and potentially kill my family. You know, while there's fucking 4-year-old children there. What the fuck is wrong with you, you perverted idiot? You know, like, what the fuck would you be thinking? You know, like, what the hell? Like, I don't want your business to thrive. I want to see it end. I'm not going to be the one that ends it, but I hope you don't succeed. I hope you have a very miserable time, and I hope people treat you as poorly as you are to other people. You know, it's things like that. You know, there's people out here that have been nothing but supportive, and I think the world of them, and I'll be as supportive as possible to them. But there's been some people that have gone out of their way to be real nasty, not necessarily to me, but my friends. And I see that, and it's like, you know what? Sorry. You know, sucks to suck. You know, we're just going to do everything that you claim to do, and we're going to do it better, and just let the natural thing happen. Because, you know, I don't set out here to do business and be spiteful. But let's put it this way. If not Zach, but let's say Zach, a really good friend of mine. Let's say that Zach said, hey man, I gotta separate my distance from you, and because I gotta start Project Weather Foot. You know, you've got Weather Eye, well I'm gonna start Weather Foot because I think I can do it better. I'd be like, you know what? F you, asshole. But I wouldn't sit there and try to undermine the business, and I certainly wouldn't be, you know, negative toward it, because he has never done me wrong. If somebody wants to go do something on their own, whatever. I would still be supportive of a competitor in a sense like that, the safety of numbers thing. But when people come out here and do nasty, nasty things like they've done, I'm not going to be negative or ill toward what you're doing, but I'm certainly not going to not do something that might take away your clientele or something, you know. For example, if Zach created Weather Foot and I have Weather Eye, I'm not going to, if he released an app and a feature that was really cool and was very unique, I most certainly would stay far away from that. I'd be like, you know what? He did it first. I'm staying away from that. That's his thing to do. Let him do it. Stay away. That's the thing to do. But if somebody who's done nothing but try to destroy my life and my friend's life comes out here, the gloves are off. If I can do it better, I'm doing it better. I'm sorry. Sucks to suck. You know, I've become a little bit of an asshole and a little bit jaded about this stuff, but I spent too many years of my life recently trying to be nice and not step on toes that I don't care anymore. You know, one of the reasons that Project Weather Eye didn't release an app, one of the reasons we didn't release an app for so long is we didn't want to step on toes. We didn't want the social media pushback, because that's what happens. We release an app and guess what? All the storm chasers on Twitter are doing nothing but talking about, telling people we're a security risk, we're hacking their phones, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, why? What have we done? What have we done so wrong? We're doing citizen-funded research missions. You should be happy. Seriously? Stuff like that. And it's just like, you know what? If that's how you're going to be, then I don't care. We're going to do what we're going to do. I'm not going to worry about stepping on toes anymore. I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and this group's going to do what we're going to do. And if you don't like it, you can go take your complaint, stick it so far down the goddamn toilet, and flush it, and do something with it. But that complaint's going to go somewhere else other than my inbox, because it's getting deleted. Let's put it that way. It's not like the gloves are off. It's just I'm done worrying about upsetting people because I can do something better. You know? Like, I tried to stay away from apps. Our app doesn't replace any existing app. It is for us to have our progress in, so you don't have to go on a Facebook page, because people, the biggest complaint that I get all the time is, I don't want to go on Facebook. I don't want to go on Twitter. I don't want to watch the YouTube ads. Okay, cool. Hold that thought. Then I'm going to make you a place where you can go to get updates on what we're doing, that you don't have to go to those places. If that's what it takes to have you as part of our audience, then here you go. Here's an app. There you go. And a lot of people were like, oh my God, this is exactly what we needed. Okay, perfect. Mission accomplished. Great. We're done. My job is done here. But, you know, if I can do something better than these people that have done us wrong, then I'm going to do it. If there's people out there, if I feel like, if there's other groups out there that I think I can do better than, but they're good friends of mine and they've always been great to us, then I'm going to stay away. It's like, you know what? The polite thing to do would be to just not do that feature, not do that thing, let them do it. But everybody else, I don't care. Don't care. Speaking of which, if you have feature requests for that app, you guys need to email me. I had a couple of people email me today with some issues, and I think we've got them solved. But when you guys email me, you need to tell me what device you're using and then a screenshot of whatever the problem is, if possible. For sure the device, screenshot if possible. Very important. Makes it a lot easier, because then I can answer your email faster, because I don't have to respond and ask for that information and then wait and then potentially take another day or two to respond. Like, give me as much as you can up front if you're having a problem, and I will look at it as soon as I can, or at least tell you I can at least tell you if it's possibly an us problem or a you problem. If it's an us problem, I'll do my best to fix it as soon as I can. What did you walk into? I don't know. What did you walk into? Amy's making a weather app too? Hell yeah, Amy. You can call it weather bitch ass or something. I don't know. I made a joke. So I made a joke on Twitter and it went all over a lot of people's heads. And I still think I'm gonna do it. I said, this was weeks ago, and not many people thought it was funny. I thought it was hilarious. This was back when everyone's like, oh my God, there's too many weather apps. And I was like, hey everybody, I'm making an announcement. I'm building a radar app, or a weather app. It's called Wise Scope My Omega Accu Toilet or something. I basically took all of the names of all the existing radar apps and put them together. And it was a joke. And I think a lot of people thought that it was like, I don't think people got the joke. Like, I don't think they read it carefully enough. Like, it was part of all of the existing radar apps, like, pushed into one. And I still think, I told Zach this morning, I said, I think I'm going to release it. I'm going to build it and release it. And the radar is going to be black and white. There's going to be nothing on the map. And it's just going to be like black and white radar, like you're looking at like sonar. And then I'm going to charge $5.99 for it, or just something stupid, because so damn well that like if you put it on the App Store and call it like shitty weather or something, I don't know, somebody will pay $5.99 just to see what that app is. It's a novelty, and then we can all run around and be like, hey guys, we're live streaming in the shitty weather app or whatever. It would be like the ultimate trolling move of the industry right now, and we have to jump on that. Just release it under like a fake name. I think it would be hilarious. I don't know. Maybe other people don't think so. I thought it was funny. Everybody's like, oh, there's too many radar apps. Like, okay, well, I'm going to make another one, and then I just put all the names together. There you go. Black and white, like you're looking through sonar. Somebody would be offended by it. No, Heather, it's not anything that kid's going to go to jail for. The problem is, it's basically harassment, because it's encouraged by putting somebody's house, like, you can look in a phone book where anybody lives. Everybody knows where I live. I live stream going into the driveway. Like, everybody, honestly, I think anybody that's a channel member can find my house on a map. That's not a big deal, right? My office is on Google Maps. You type in Project Weather Eye. You guys can do it right now if you want to see where our office is. You type in Project Weather Eye on Google, and it should show up with, 441 Glacier Moraine, Unit 11, Stone, Wisconsin. Whatever, right? But the problem with what happened was marking it as a 24-hour accessible business and encouraging people to show up there. That's basically intent to harass, and that's what the sheriff's department told me, that it's intent to harass. So the problem when this kid put me on Google was that I don't think he realized that when you actually click on the listing, because it's not a claimed business listing, it shows the email address of the person that submitted it, which some moron decided to use their personal Gmail to submit it. Like, duh. So I emailed Google and I was like, hey, this needs to be taken care of immediately. And I got a hold of the sheriff's department. The sheriff's department has to file paperwork to get all this crap from Google. It's a thing. And I'm like, I don't mean to be petty, but I want something done with this because I have a child that is 4 years old. I do not need people that are stupid trying to walk into my house with a 4-year-old there. And the fact that a 20-year-old adult thought that that was a smart decision shows me that kid is probably a perverted freak. And I want to stay the hell away from someone like that. It's like, what is wrong with you? Like, what is actually wrong with you? What if somebody did show up at my house and, like, kidnaps my kid? or hurts my kid. Like, do you think that CJ wants to live with that? Probably not. It's just, I said I wasn't going to name names, but it's like, no, you did something horrible, morally just awful. Screw you. Screw you. Like, I'm just so sick of this stuff. Like, people are just nasty. That's what sucks about the internet, is so many people are just nasty. Nathan Moore? Where's Nathan at? I don't even see him on the map. Where's he at? South Dakota. Oh shit, I didn't even know there was a... Oh, okay. I see him now. Yeah, we should make a Tor Helicane detector app. Should we? We could issue our own Tor Helicane warnings in it. Tor Helicane Watch, Tor Helicane Warning, Tor Helicane Advisory. I think we need to get a hold of the National Weather Service and explain to them that we need a Tor Helicane warning. It's like a level above severe thunderstorm warning, but below a tornado warning. You know, for those really, really strong severe thunderstorms, well, you get a Tor Helicane warning. Actually, I know who to tell about that. Hey, I have a genius idea. Are you ready to hear it?
Please.
We need to get a hold of the National Weather Service and explain to them that they need to start issuing Tor Helicane warnings. You know, for those like 80-mile-an-hour softball-size hail severe thunderstorm warnings that aren't good enough for a tornado warning, like just Tor Helicane.
I like it.
All right, I'll get right on it. I think it's a great idea. I think the National Weather Service needs Tor Helicane warnings. I don't know why they don't have them already. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, we are still traversing the severe thunderstorm watch here, but I'm not seeing... I mean, I'm currently watching for a severe thunderstorm, but I'm not seeing any thunderstorms, let alone a severe thunderstorm. That one up there by Alliance, though, shoot, I hope... Do we need to turn around? No, that one looks like trash. That's extra trash. Oh, yeah, that's really bad looking. Rapid City's got a severe thunderstorm, but that's way out of our target area. I'm watching, but I'm not seeing a severe thunderstorm in this severe thunderstorm watch. Are you seeing any severe thunderstorms?
I don't even see a storm or a rain shower.
Okay, just keep watching.
Watching. Standing by to stand by.
Somebody commented on one of my chemtrail posts, information about panel antennas being used as a weapon system. Do you know about microwave bullets from cell towers?
No, that's a new one.
The infographic says, cup your hand over one ear while in a quiet room and hold it there for 60 seconds. You will actually hear a microwave pop coming from the cell towers, being directed toward your head via panel antennas.
God save us from the panel antenna.
Digital beamforming using 4-panel antennas on a cell tower. The main lobe has a typical range of 5 miles and can go through many buildings to hit a target. Beam steering and MIMO allow the antennas, technically should be antennae, but whatever, to track and hit many targets at the same time by using high-speed pulsing and spread frequency spectrum.
So basically, they just spray and pray.
Yeah, and I don't know what any of this has to do with chemtrails. This sounds like a totally separate issue. Have you guys ever heard about weaponized panel antennas? Yeah, microwaved bullets. Somebody brought up a good point. We have an app. We totally could issue our own Tor Helicane warnings. 100% could do that.
Oh, yeah. Kind of like the y'all watches.
Yeah, except ours actually makes sense.
Yeah, I like it. Let's do it. Make the color like, I don't know. Have to think about that.
I might be about to make a mistake. I might drive up to that Alliance storm. But god dang, that's a haul.
Well, it'll be in South Dakota by the time you get there.
It's barely moving. God dang, guys, I don't know.
I mean, might as well, I guess. I'm not, but if that's it's not going to change your home time.
Well, that's the thing. I'd have to get down here and at least get to Kearney, but... So it's going to go into Cherry County where there's, like, no roads, but I kind of like that because it's just very quiet, peaceful. I just don't know if I'm sold on it. I could see that thing having incredible structure. Like, I almost wish there was somebody up there streaming it so we could just cheat and see if it looks like it's worth a damn or not. Actually, you know what? I think they're...
Brett needs Smigo. He usually posts pictures. See if he posted anything.
I just saw that on Spotter Network. Stand by. So you know what? There might be a stream up there. We need to cheat.
Yeah, I'd say if he hasn't posted anything, it's probably not worth anything.
Ah, the love streaker's up there, but it just looks like a flat cloud right now. Oh man, really? Why couldn't that happen in Sydney?
It might have been the storm that it was showing.
Yeah, it might have been. Well, we might be turning around to go north, but I don't know if that's going to survive. I don't know if that storm's going to survive.
I think this is the first day of the year that I set aside to chase that was actually a complete bust. Yesterday was almost. Yeah, I think this is like my first official blue sky bust of the year.
Yeah, there really hasn't been that terrible many of these.
No, there really hasn't. Like, I mean, every day that we've set out, we've closed with something, except today.
Okay, so to get up to like Mullen and get on this thing when it comes across that road hole, 2.5 hours. That puts it at, oh god, that would be 9:30.
Yeah, it'd be an hour after dark, or 30 minutes after dark, I guess.
Yeah, well, I guess that's not gonna work. God dang it. I think that still would have been about 2 hours north of Sydney. I think it took 2 hours to get up to Alliance the other night from there. Oh man, I wish I would have known that was going to go up there by Alliance. I would have just went to Alliance, but shoot.
Although, how like one day can change everything. Like if we would have held off and caught that southeast Colorado stuff, or if we went to central Oklahoma, we would still be rolling right now. I mean, we might have a down day now, but we'd have one, or we'd have a chase tomorrow that's right in our laps. It's wild how that stuff happens.
Yeah, if I would have known, we really should have went north, I guess. But for some reason, it made more sense to be south with the moisture. But I knew that there was a chance we'd end up in Alliance. But shoot, an hour when we left, there was nothing there, and I'm like, well, there's no way anything's going to be there now. A lot of lightning on that storm up there, though.
Even John McKinney's not even going after it. It looks like he's coming back south.
It takes longer to get up there than you would think. Like, you look on the map and you think like an hour and a half, but like I said, Sydney to Alliance, I'm pretty sure that was 2 hours when I drove it the other night, and I was flying too. I mean, it was 75 the whole way up there. I mean, it just seemed like it took forever. Maybe it was Sterling, not Sydney. I don't know, but either way, like seems like it looks a lot smaller on the map than it really is.
Well, that's the same from like Dodge City to Woodward. Like, it really doesn't seem that far, but it's 2 hours.
Oh yeah, no kidding. Somebody's about to get smoked by this cop. Oh, maybe not. He's not in that big of a hurry. Oh no. Yep. He's gonna go smoke this white car. Oh, he's pissed. Man, I thought he was going after you, but you're too far up there. He's gonna go smoke this white car on the right.
No, I'm not even speeding. I mean, I am, but like about 3 miles an hour.
Oh, dude, the way he flipped around, like there was definitely intent there. I don't know if it's the white car or the black car, but I'm anxiously waiting to see who's about to get smoked. All right, who's gonna get smoked here? I think it's that white car. Maybe he's going for something else, but man, he flipped around in a freaking hurry there. There was intent behind that. Oh, maybe not. Well, maybe not. Maybe he just has to go potty. God damn, I thought we were gonna get this. I was hoping he was gonna get this guy. This guy up here passed me a while ago driving like an idiot, and I was like, oh yeah, it's your turn now.
I passed a bunch of cops through there. They were all troopers.
Yeah, I usually never see anybody out here. I'm kind of surprised. I was hoping you'd get that white car, man. They passed us a long time ago driving like morons. Long time ago. Right out of Sydney. It did severe warn that storm way up north. Oh well. I think the Cap is going to win today. You know, it's kind of too bad though. There was a lot of people, like I saw on Twitter, a lot of people coming out here today thinking they were going to get something good. I mean, it actually looked like we were going to get something good. I'm not saying that there still is a slim chance we actually could get something.
Right here at the turnoff, you need something.
But I don't know how great those chances are. It's actually kind of a nice day out now. The temperatures come down to like 82, 83. On the car anyway. A little bit nice out now. There is a chance. There's a chance. Not a big one though. There is a marginal risk down in the Texas Panhandle tomorrow. My God, that's tempting. But I don't think to me, I think it's a very marginal, if that makes sense. I think it's very marginal. Very marginally a marginal. It's only a 5% for wind. That's it. And the SPC, the discussion for down there was like one sentence long. It was basically like, oh, there might be storms, they might have strong downdrafts, but that's about it. So I don't even think the SPC is very confident with it. I don't blame them. It doesn't look too confidence inspiring. Texas Panhandle was pretty quiet this year, wasn't it? I mean, we were down there a couple of times, but nothing like normal. That's usually one of the most frequent places we spend our time. Yeah, it really has been quiet down there this year. Now that I say that, maybe it'll be something crazy. Watch, there's going to be like the most incredible tornado you've ever seen tomorrow because I said that. It's usually how it works. Severe thunderstorm watch in North Carolina apparently too. Okay, I didn't know that was even happening. That's okay. All right. Apparently we could have been there too and probably seen more than we saw here. Yeah, we haven't been to Fort Stockton much this year at all either, have we? Like, what the frick? Down there twice, were we? Let me tell you though, sometimes Fort Stockton doesn't come around until July. I spent a lot of time in Fort Stockton in July because you get these like subtropical jet things that kind of come through Mexico or whatever, and you get some moisture down there, and it don't take much. It wasn't last year, but it was the year before, where maybe it was I don't know, but we were down there quite a bit in July. It's kind of cool because most people don't bother going that far, especially that time of the year. So like you kind of end up with this all on your own. Yeah, winter storm warnings in higher elevation out there in Idaho, of all places. Maybe we should have just went to Idaho. Yeah, I've actually never been to Idaho. I've never had a reason to go to Idaho. But anyway, I was hoping that focus would figure itself out. I don't know. I might just sit here and hope that it does, because I don't want to push the... Hang on. I wonder if maybe this will do it. Hold on. Maybe it'll figure it out now. Because I really don't want to go into the manual settings. It's a pain. Just give it a second. I think it'll figure it out. Maybe not. Okay, I gotta fix it. For God's sakes. Really? Okay, there, I figured it out. There we go, that's better. I can't believe it's the end of June already. Like, holy shit. Where'd the year go? I mean, honestly, I feel like this year has gone by way faster than last year. Last year seemed to really take forever. Like, everybody wanted to get rid of 2025, and then I think 2026 sucked even more. But last year took forever to get rid of. This year went by real fast, I feel like. Maybe not the first part, because like January, February, March, those months took a while. After today, the next live stream might not be for, well, the next severe weather live stream might not be for a few days. But I definitely think that it's going to be active probably through the month of July. I just don't see, you know, it's summer now. It's not spring anymore. It's summer. Like, storms happen in the summer. It's just how it works. I don't see anything that should block storm. Like, I don't see any big blocking or ridging patterns coming up. So I suspect that it will stay active, which is good because we need it to stay active. It's good for business. But out here where there's really nothing that it bothers, this is a good place for it to be active. You know, it just doesn't really bother that many people. Where are we? Is this Lexington? Oh no, this is Gothenburg. They have a hotel? Cripes, I don't remember them having that hotel over there. What the hell? That actually looks like it used to be a Hampton Inn. Comfort Inn now. I don't remember this town having anything other than a Casey's. Weird. I like this part of Nebraska, though. Nebraska's cool. Not in the winter, but in the summer, I like Nebraska. So now what? Don't think we're gonna get a tornado today. Just so you guys know, I don't think we're gonna get a tornado today. I don't know if you guys realize that conclusion yet or not, but I'm starting to come to that conclusion. This is the opposite of severe weather, like blue skies with sun. Yeah, that storm up there by Alliance ain't looking so hot. Maybe it's a good thing we didn't go after it because, I mean, it's severe warned, but man, it's not looking hot.
Want to be out with the deputy operator at the swim beach, enter this, alright? Also 1029 1060.
It might be one of those storms that doesn't have like any structure. It's literally just a rain cloud. It's kind of the impression that I'm getting here based off of radar. And construction. Great.
Side, we do have an open screen, but window is shut.
9-mile construction zone. That just sounds fantastic. You want me to run over one of the markers? I did hit one a couple of weeks ago. It was like somebody already hit it and it was like bent out to the side and there was nothing I could do. South Dakota's got some storms. That was expected. You know, we knew that. We knew that. I mean, I just intentionally didn't go up there because we just weren't going to make it. But I really thought Nebraska was going to have some storms here. But as you can tell, we are in a severe thunderstorm watch. I'm watching, and I'm not seeing any severe thunderstorms. So I'll keep watching. I'll keep watching, but it's not doing us a whole lot here. But we're watching. Because that's what they tell me to do. the MD they just put out? Guess not. They put a mesoscale discussion out for that target area, but that we were in. But
I only got a key up.
did you see the MD they put out pretty recently for our previous target area?
No, but I see the sales that are popping all around Sydney right now.
Oh, I will absolutely make a U-turn if I have to and just bomb back that way. Because I could catch that crap at North Platte. But no, they've got tornado 85 to 110. I'm like, buddy, a tornado 85 to 110. Like, I got to get a rain shower first.
Yeah, McKinney bailed back west. I was surprised to see that.
Well, it looks like they're struggling. I think it's going to do what it did earlier. I mean, maybe those will be all right, but if something crazy happens out there, I will absolutely flip this car around. I'm not against that, but I have a feeling there's going to be a squall line that fills in after dark, though. Like capping roads or whatever. I think that's just what it is, but... And I think we kind of expect that. It's just, I'm not going to sit in North Platte until 2 o'clock in the morning for a 50-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning and half-inch hail and lightning.
Yeah, that's dumb. I think they are struggling, though. I've seen a couple, like, go up and die pretty quick. There's a couple that seems like they're trying to hang on.
If there was like a target tomorrow that was around out here, I would probably just go sit in North Platte and just go stream later, because I've got a strong feeling there's going to be a line that comes through. But it's going to be like 11 o'clock at night. How much do you want to bet?
Yeah, if it does anything, I'm sure it will be. I mean, that's only 3 hours from now.
Yeah, Daniel's quite a ways up north, I think.
I'm gonna have to stop in Kearney for fuel anyway. I've already hit a quarter tank.
I don't think I'm far behind you at all. I'm gonna have to stop and there's a Casey's that's always got like hot food, but I gotta stop and get something from somewhere that is not a Love's, because I don't think, no, I didn't get any food. All I've had have been my damn popcorn chips today. Like, I couldn't even find a piece of pizza earlier. Like, you're kidding me. I mean, I couldn't believe that. We walk into that gas station and they don't have a damn single piece of hot food, and then that Love's was just a disappointment, because I'm not going to have one of those tornadoes. I mean, it's not, they do about as much damage to your body as a tornado does, let's put it that way.
Stinks, but every time I went over there to them today, they were like still cooking. So I hadn't got any. I've ate a Love cheeseburger for lunch every day for the last 4 fucking days.
Dude, this marks 1 week of being on the high plains for me. AKA nothing east of Lyman for anything to eat, with the exception of Dodge City. Jesus Christ. Like, you can only eat so much Pilot IHOP from Lyman before you want to just go frickin' jump off a bridge.
Yeah. I mean, in the last 2 or 3 nights, we've had Applebee's, and it's been, like, the food's been okay, but it took us 2 hours to get our food.
I feel kind of bad that we just ditched Daniel. Hope we didn't hurt his feelings.
We did not ditch Daniel. Daniel ditched us.
This is true. This is technically true.
Two days, and he wouldn't do it.
I actually feel kind of bad because every year since the COVID year, I met up with him before he went home, and this year I just said, "Go after yourself," apparently. Oh well. Whoops. I didn't mean to. Yeah, we spent like almost 90 minutes waiting for our food at Applebee's. It was bad.
He's probably really glad he didn't stay with us today. Being just got busted.
This failed more miserably than I thought it would, honestly.
Yeah. And it does, like, it hurts to know that I waited around all day long for nothing to happen and I'm still this far away. Like, that's, if something would have happened, I wouldn't complain about it at all. Like, it is what it is, you know, but yeah, this sucks. It hurt today. Today hurt a lot.
Well, thank God this doesn't happen often. Like, it really doesn't seem to happen very often, so. God damn. I don't know where the hell I'm going today. I actually thought about stopping in Kearney, but I don't really want to stay in Kearney. I think that's still an 8-hour drive tomorrow, I think. I'd rather, I mean, it's what, 7:30? You know, I'll be honest with you, I probably could get to Des Moines by 1 o'clock, but I don't, that's what sucks, is I have to stop in Omaha or I have to go to Des Moines because there's nothing between there.
Well, when I looked, there was a $90 Hampton in Omaha, so you may jump on that if you're going to.
Oh shit, dude, it says I can get to Des Moines by 11:45. How late are you driving tonight?
Midnight. I should be, I booked St. Joseph and it shows me pulling in. My ETA is 11:48, so I'm driving till midnight.
Okay, well, if you are, then I am. I mean, seriously, might as well, because otherwise I'm going to get to Omaha at 9 o'clock. And, like, yeah, I got work and shit to do, but I'd rather just get home earlier tomorrow and then I can actually use my desk. I haven't actually used my desk since May 3rd. Like, that was the last time I sat down at my desk chair. Like, I forgot I had one.
Yeah, dude, that's my exact mindset. Because I looked at York, Lincoln, Omaha, Grand Island. Hell, I even looked at Salina and Hayes, thinking I could just go south and whatever. But once I hit that time zone, I was like, man, I can make it to St. Joseph, almost Kansas City by midnight. And then I just booked it. I was like, fuck it. If I do that, I can be home in a decent hour tomorrow.
Yeah, that's not bad. Especially if I get to Des Moines, I can leave at 9 and be home by 1, but unless, I don't know, I'll take another look at the 0Z about Texas, because it's like I told everybody, like, I'm not totally against going to Texas still, but it's probably unlikely, because it does look pretty pathetic. But right now, I think my goal is to just get home and get enough crap put back in this car, like stuff that I'm missing, and then just say the hell with it and just come back out and see what happens. Because for some reason, when I left this time around, it looked like it was going to be a little bit dead. I thought, man, I'm going out for like 2 or 3 days. I'm almost certainly going to be back, and then I wasn't, so I didn't pack anything.
Yeah, and that's kind of like, I wouldn't go to Texas now just because of where we're at, or where I'm at. But like this morning, I was like, dude, I'm not against it, but if we're gonna go, like, let's go then.
Yeah, maybe that in hindsight that was the correct answer, but we definitely did not know that at the time.
No, we didn't.
Oops. Well, whatever.
Yeah, like you said, this doesn't happen often. It's actually rare. But it does happen, but it's pretty rare.
What a day. Dumb. Very dumb. This is,
Yeah, as long as I'm on the road by 8 in the morning, I should be home by 4. So that's... And I'll probably leave earlier than that, but we'll see.
yeah, because what was the last chase before we all went home? That was Illinois, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was Illinois. I got home at 2 a.m.
Yeah, so did I. Well, that's why. So I was trying to think. It's like, when the hell did I leave to come out here? It's like, yeah, it was Saturday or Friday, I think. It was Friday. And I don't even remember where I went. Like, I don't even remember what route I took out here, or where I went to chase, or anything.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I could be wrong. I think we chased Tuesday night, and then we both got home at like 2 a.m. Wednesday morning, and then I think you left Friday. We might have chased Wednesday night, though. I feel like it was Tuesday. I don't remember.
Well, I just know I left, I think, the next day. I don't even think, well, maybe not. No, I did, because I went to the office and changed my oil, I think. I don't know, but I'm trying to think, where in the hell did I go chase? And I really don't remember, because I want to say it was somewhere in Kansas, but maybe not. Oh, no, that's right. I think I drove to McCook, because we had those Southwest Kansas days, or Nebraska days, and Aiden came out. That's right, I drove to McCook. Now it's coming back to me. Jesus Christ. I can't keep track of any of this.
Yeah, that's what. Well, Aiden, like, we went home. Aiden stayed in like Effingham, and then woke up the next morning and went straight to Kansas. You might have left the next day, but I really felt like there was a day in between.
I think there was, and then it was Sunday night where I went to Salina because I thought I was going to have to go get that car on Monday, and then they shipped it, so I turned around and frickin' hauled, and I mean, I went. I didn't have a second to spare, and I showed up just in time for those storms in Colorado, because, you know what, that's a haul, man. It took like 4 hours just to get to Goodland from frickin' Salina, and there was traffic. It was terrible. I mean, it was hard to get there.
Yeah, it really, and that's another one. Like, it doesn't seem that far. Salina to Colorado, you would think 3.5 hours, but no, it's like 5.
This was a good week, though, to be out. At least, well, I mean, you weren't, but like for me, it was, because I really did just sit in one spot. I get a little bit sick of Lyman, because there's just The IHOP is good. I forgot the name of the place, but it's on DoorDash. It's like a mom and pop place, but it's open till midnight, and the food is really good, like consistently. It's like an Applebee's, but not an Applebee's. But that and the IHOP is basically about it, and the Taco Bell. I mean, it's the McDonald's is horrid. So is the Arby's, but it's okay for like 1 or 2 nights. But after that 4th or 5th night, it's like, all right, get out of here. And Daniel went to Denver the one night just to get out of there, and that's really what I should have done, because it's only like 45 minutes west. I should have just went to Denver one of those nights to get freaking civilization. There's just nothing in that damn town. Like, being there more than 2 days in a hotel is not easy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining about the trip. I mean, it was worth it for me. I had 2 decent days, 1 really good day, 1 half good day. So I'm not complaining about it, and it'll happen again. I'll be back.
Tornado warning in South Dakota. I think that's the first tornado warning up there. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's the first one of the day up there.
Who knows? Maybe this East Coast stuff will turn into a hurricane and we'll go down there. I doubt it. I don't think it'll have time to, but you never know.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, there's a limit off the East Coast that's supposed to move west.
Oh, that's got to be crap then, I'm sure.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I don't think it's supposed to do anything. I haven't looked into it, though. I just know there's a limit out there that's supposed to move westward.
Yeah, it doesn't look good, but imagine if it was.
We've already had more than last year, tropical-wise.
Well, I'm just crossing my fingers that whatever we get next can be in one spot. I mean, I would prefer East Colorado just because it's nice out there, but no more of this marginal risk in Texas, then it's Dodge City, then it's Canada, then it's back to Kansas City crap. Yeah, we had some good storms this past week, though. It's pretty
Texas to Dodge City isn't bad. I can handle that. But the Texas to northeast Colorado, Texas, I'm done with that. Let me rephrase that. Depending on where you're at in Texas.
I don't know, man. July and August are weird months. You just gotta be like super patient with them and just like go park somewhere. Because if you can park somewhere between like Fort Stockton and Amarillo, there's almost always something that happens a couple times a week. Same with like northeast Colorado or Iowa. Those are like the 3 spots. If you just go park your car, like there'll be something.
I hope that that's the case. I hope that, second or third week of July rolls around, we can get all of our stuff together and all 4 of us get back and like just boozed up in like Lubbock or something and just see what happens. Like, it's just like everybody's calling it a year already, for the most part.
Skill issue.
Well, Mike Daniel's going home, so he's done for the year. Tony said that he's pretty much done with his regular season year. Like, he got home the other night and said that that was pretty much winding it up for him. What's his name? Tim. He said he's done probably for a while. Like, it just kind of ended this week.
I think that's just because it's these people, like, the way their jobs are and stuff, though. Like, I think these people's salaries are all just dependent on, like, available, you know, more of a retainer than anything. Like, if I called it a year and just sat at home, not that that's what, like, Tony's doing or anything, but, like, if I sat at home from now until hurricane season, like, I wouldn't have a house, I wouldn't have a car, I wouldn't have anything, you know. But if you can work for a company that, like, basically just pays to retain you fair, like, I guess I could get that. But I don't know. I actually really do like the summer more because there is more time between chases. Like, you'll sit up, like, there's a lot of down days, but usually they pay off. Like, you know, if you chase on Tuesday, Wednesday you might sit on your ass, but Thursday's usually really good. Like, they always seem to be pretty good. Like, they're slower moving and, like, higher quality.
We've been out for the summer ever, so I hope this is the case. I hope it works just like that.
Yeah, you just gotta show up for the marginal risk and put it in park, I guess. Usually is how it works.
Well, I'm good with that too. I mean, we've always been able to swing something the last few years.
Yeah, I hope that September, October, first part of November is active, though, because you get that, like, second Central Plains season, and we didn't get it last year. We didn't get it either the year before either. I hope we get that. Because that's always really cool, because there's always, like, a snowstorm on the back end. Like, you get a tornado outbreak, and then there's, like, a blizzard. I don't know, it's kind of cool.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and yeah, I mean, the way that it's been, Central Plains, Northern Plains, it's very likely this year, I would think. I really can't think of a year that there were so many Dakota days in May like there was this year.
Yeah, I've seen it in June. A couple years ago, that's like everything was up there, but then I don't know if it was last year or the year before, there was nothing, like, at all. I don't mind going up there. I actually prefer to go up there for one day things. I don't like when you get stuck up there because it really is, the logistics are tough because there's really, it's Rapid City or frickin' Sioux Falls or whatever, or Fargo or Bismarck. Like, that's about it.
Yeah, the Dakotas, I don't even think was a thing last year, if I remember correctly. Like, I don't even think that was in existence.
Well, there was a tornado up there, but that was almost Nebraska, and I think that was the end of maybe that wasn't the tail end of June. Because Gary was the tail end of June, so this had to be, maybe this was like around July 20-something. But I know there was that, and that's really the only one that I remember. I think I might have went up there for something else, but I don't think I ever went west of, like, central South Dakota. Like, I don't remember ever going over to Rapid City or anything. honestly, guys, we probably can wrap this up. I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing. I mean, we tried. You can't win the game if you don't try to play it.
Let's go home and buy these kiddos some fireworks for the next week and see if they can keep all 10 fingers and toes.
Well, it kind of sucks that this worked this way because I fully intended to go like buy a bunch of shit and then just like shoot it at Daniel. Like I 100% intended that because he made that comment about the 4th of July, and I'm like, you know what? I'll show you a 4th of July. Like at some point this week, I intended to go buy like Roman candles and just jump out of the bushes with them or something.
Well, we did say that we were going to do that.
Sounded like, because I don't know if he'll go tomorrow or not, because I know the 30th, he needs to start driving to California on the 30th. Maybe he'll go out tomorrow. There's a slim chance that I go out tomorrow. Like, if for some reason they put an enhanced or something up there in eastern South Dakota, I'll go do it, because it's only like 2 or 3 hours. And I could still get home if I wanted to and just be late. But there's a slim chance, but tomorrow they don't even have a 2% for anything. It's just like 15 hail, no hatch. That's it.
Oh wow! I didn't look into tomorrow at all. Other than I saw the slight risk in Nebraska.
Well, there's supposedly this like big tornado outbreak that's going to happen in like Duluth. If you listen to the internet, I mean, it does look like serious tornadoes up there, maybe in northern Minnesota on, I guess it's Monday. But if nothing else was going on, I would go up there. But I can't even stream up there. I've tried to stream, but you can't stream north of Minneapolis, like north of 94 or whatever that. Yeah, you can't stream north of the interstate. Like, you just can't. I mean, there's no signal. There's trees everywhere. Starlink doesn't work. You can't do it. It is worse than like southern and central Alabama. It's 10 times worse. And like the trees are just like, at least down in Dixie and stuff, like there's trees, but you can see the sky. But up there, like, they grow over the road and crap. It's just more power to anybody that wants to go up there, I guess. Oh no, I just got to report that Daniel's window is stuck down. Oh no.
Well, that's terrible. Yeah, I'll leave that stuff to the Rotana Mon 3.
Oh my god, there it is. It's the Rotana Mon 3. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, that freaking girl's hilarious. Jesus Christ. Daniel's windows, that really does suck. I shouldn't laugh at that, but it's funny. Poor guy. That does suck. I bet he is just absolutely blowing a gasket right now.
He'll be soft over that.
You what?
Yeah, he'll call his chase off over that.
Probably have to, or you get a bunch of rain in the car.
Nebraska personal, you matter.
Yeah, he won't be able to get any hail cores.
I really hope that car is not trying to, like, kill itself. You know, like, it's just... I hope it's not trying to tell him something.
I mean, it is puking oil.
So I guess he's going to replace the door next year. He's replaced the door on that. This will be the 4th driver's side door he's replaced. I'm starting to think there's a problem with the replacement doors.
Well, the replacement doors are as old as the regular doors, so yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, because he had for a while there, he had a green door. And it looked weird because it didn't have any dents in it. Maybe we need to get him a red door, like a bright red door.
Get 2 of them. Both front doors. Make them red doors so they match.
We should start an art gallery of like all the pieces that have come off of that car, like that have been replaced. Like, you know, hang up some brake pads on the wall. Over on the other wall, you've got a door. Over there's a piece of headlight.
I had full intentions on putting the eyelashes on his car, and I never got to do it this year.
I can't believe that, because that day that you gave him the sticker about being right all the time, like his first week out here, and I can't believe that was 3 months ago.
Oh yeah, I'll give him 2 good ones. Being right, and then I give him another one that was safety 3rd.
Yeah, I still got the zip tie sticker on the Sonda box.
Is the I'm pooping sticker still on the toilet in the office?
Yeah, and the ones on my desk are still on my desk. They haven't moved, they've just been rearranged. Which gas station you at? I'm 2 or 3 minutes out.
The Beach Mart. Phillips 66.
Alright, I'll be there in a minute. I'm gonna wrap the stream up.
Larry.
Alright, I'll park around away from the pumps.
Well, guys, I
Give me
think
a snack.
I'm gonna wrap this up. So, there's gonna be some sort of a live stream tomorrow. I don't know from where. We might even be chasing in southeast South Dakota. I've got no idea. It's not out of the question. It's not out of the realm of possibilities. You guys have a good night. I will see you guys